That is an interesting question to answer. It's been a day. 1 week since you looked at me. It has been a day. I'm very proud of myself for taking care of all the work I needed to do yesterday. Because I woke up this morning to like 4 different freelance jobs that I need to take care of, and I have to do them tonight because tomorrow, it's looking like I might be double booked. And the reason why that's a problem is it means I'm gonna have a double booking going straight into a stream. And then Wednesday, I am triple booked. I have a morning session, an afternoon session, and a late afternoon, like, class Zoom interview / presentation that I agreed to do. And then Thursday, my wife and I fly out. So, life is ramping back up, and it is not slowing down. So, on the bright side, I had started taking some workshops recently with some agencies on the East Coast because it's been almost a decade that I've been with my agency on the West Coast, and the contract that I signed with them, like they work throughout the United States, but the contract that I signed with them is exclusive to the West Coast. I cannot take any other representation on the West Coast. So I double checked with them and I said, I hope I'm not like saying something massively taboo, but that is West Coast exclusivity, right? Like if I wanted to seek representation on the East Coast just to try and get some more work opportunities, is that okay? And they were like, well, ideally, you know, you'd be getting all the auditions you need through us because we collect them from all over the country. But yes, there is nothing stopping you from getting representation elsewhere in the States, and we wholly support that. So I started doing a bunch of workshops with East Coast agencies in the hopes of getting that. And the first one was a bust because I found out that agency has both East and West Coast branches and they don't separate them. So I couldn't do it without breaching my contract. But the second one is based in New York, is an East Coast agency. And I think I might have a follow-up meeting with them either this week or next week, which means either I might have possible representation, or at least I might have a second round interview for possible representation. So I'm very hyped about that because I am down for any opportunity to dip myself into more commercial work, dip myself into more auditions. That would be really nice. Outside of that, I got a chance to relax today, but it did end up being very relaxing. Not because of anything in particular, but I'm sure any of you like who have experienced that kind of ADHD, like I have a day to myself, but I'm mentally prepping for everything I have to do later, so I'm not able to actually relax because I'm thinking of everything I have to do in an hour from now or an hour and a half from now. That was basically what was on my brain. So I just kind of laid on the couch and like checked email and Reddit for a couple of hours rather than gaming or anything like that. But, you know, that's still relaxation. Panda snoozed on my lap twice. That was fucking fantastic. So, yes, Panda is a baby. So I figured we'd actually get to start stream a little bit earlier than usual today. We would see... I imagine we'll probably be able to finish the other Koimeji route today. And then we can see what we do from there. Like, if that's a good cutoff point based on what time it ends, or if we want to keep going a little bit further, kind of dip our toes into the right side path. Yeah.
I won't let you lay a finger on him!
In other words, Nyes, Tokiko, Chikara, and Horodori Institute are all connected.
The machine looks pretty intimidating seeing it like this.
And I'm so proud of you, Dad.
You have a nice smile, Shoma.
Alright, so it's having us pick a different part. And I believe we are just heading straight back to this sink. I am very surprised there wasn't another branch. I'm also very impressed that we managed to do the far left path on our first time through the game. Amazing. I will be very surprised if, excuse me, there isn't another split further down here, but considering we've already crossed 4 different days, I don't know. I'm wondering if maybe the right side has more path splits overall. I will just be very surprised if the left split only has these 2. So I believe we're doing practically everything the same this time, except we are having him prepare the money instead of protect Shoma. If I can be real with you guys for a minute, Evening Music, the one concern that has been sitting on my brain more than everything else is how Sage is going to do this weekend at Anime Texas. It's for multiple reasons. One is because the most recent con I did was Retro Game Con in Syracuse, which was only a 2-day con, but it was very well populated. I did particularly well. I think it was the 3rd best performance I've ever done at a con in terms of sales, and the only things that beat it were a 3-day and a 4-day con. So for a 2-day con to place in the top 3 of earnings is fucking phenomenal. But I also know that a lot of the Texas cons that I've gone to have been on the smaller side, where like I've averaged about 2 to 3 grand instead of 6.5 like I did at Retro. And I'm not doing this to brag. I'm saying because that is like a financial relief with everything that's been happening between the sewage line stuff and my expenses coming up with SAG-AFTRA and the fact that my car needs maintenance soon. So it was really, really nice to have hit like this point of financial stability in recent months. And I'm worried that this con is going to be smaller and isn't going to bring back as much. I'm basically hoping that this gauntlet proves to be as lucrative as the previous one was. Obviously, I'm not going to feel entitled to it, but it would be nice. But moreover, at the same time that I am excited as fuck for Sage to be coming with me, I am so genuinely fucking hyped that she's going to get to come with me, not only to a convention, but to a water park convention of all things. I also know that this is one of her first times, if not the first time, that she is going to have her own established table in an exhibitor's hall, in an artist alley or whatever, to sell her merchandise. And she hasn't really had the opportunity to cut her teeth on something like that prior to this. So I'm not distrusting of her. Like I'm scared that it's going to be a rude wake-up call if I find out that, oh, people didn't actually buy her candles because of it being her candles. What if I find out that they just bought them because it was me and they were at my table and they were starstruck and they were like, oh, if Sean's recommending it, then I'll totally try it. I'm not saying everyone is that vapid. I'm not even trying to suggest that people are that vapid, but sometimes when you are in front of, someone that you idolize or really admire, it is easier to want to buy things that they suggest to you. The power of suggestion is incredibly powerful. I've been subjected to it. I have unwittingly subjected others to it. So I am hoping that at this con, she will manage to find the same amount of success and interest and support from people that I have found when I am the one selling her candles. Because I know they're good. I know they are fucking incredible. I keep telling you guys about the Hollow Knight line, which, by the way, I do have an answer. We will be doing the stream debut of the Hollow Knight line tomorrow. Like the names, the scents, the everything. And I am so excited for this set because we are about to enter the winter season where things are a lot heavier, where the snow kind of muffles a lot of the lighter scents, where like almost the brightness of the snow and the brightness of fruity scents can be overpowering. And this line of Hollow Knight is very heavily leaning towards like earthy, darker, wetter. Like there's one smell, I'll spoil one, that is kind of like a burnt caramel corn, like literally a caramel corn base scent, but almost like if it's been over toasted, so it's a little bit burned. And after shilling the fruitier, lighter scents for so long, I am genuinely blown away by the fact that she's able to also do these darker, heavier, like more, I would almost say more baritone scents as well. And I'm really hoping that she gets to give them a proper spotlight and have her ability shine, and that people will frequent her table. So that's just something sitting in my head where it's one of the first times where I won't be focused on selling her candles in addition to my prints, because she's going to have her own table. And it almost feels like something is missing, because I've gotten so used to combining my print sales with the sales of her candles that it almost feels like it's going to be harder for me to sell my prints, because I won't be able to enthusiastically talk about my wife's candles at the same time. Like, there were actual sales where people were there for the candles first and then ended up buying prints and other stuff while they were there. So there was a lot of crisscross going over there. There was a lot of sales overlap. So that's where my head is at, where, as always, I am super excited to be working. I am so fucking blessed that I am entrenched in work all the way up until I leave for Anime Texas. I'm just worried or hopeful that the convention will still prove to be as exciting, as enjoyable, as profitable as stuff like Retro Game Con was. And then also thinking about the fact that next week I get a root canal, and hopefully they don't find anything else wrong with my teeth, and I've got like symposiums and additional conventions, and there's just so much. There's so much going behind the scenes. When I sound exasperated when I start live dubs, it's because usually I finally sat down to like prep the live dub stuff 15 minutes before we go live, and then I have to become theater director at the same time alongside color and the rest of the cast. So just a lot swimming around in my head, but I'm happy to be here, and I'm happy that we're getting to play more Somnium Files.
Super stand-up battle!
Oh, by the way, Pinky Trash, I will be at Saratoga next year. I think. I'm in talks. I don't know. It'll either be I'm looking at my options, but I do know that there's a con in Saratoga that I would like to be a part of. So, since we are revisiting this sync, I am going to just let all the lines play normally so that people who missed the sync the first time around can understand what we're doing.
Stand-up show veteran, Tama! Hey yo, I'm Tama!
What is this?
They say giving birth is extremely painful and men can't handle the pain. One day, a genius scientist created a device that could share the pain of giving birth with the father. His first test subject was his wife. His wife was about to give birth, so he decided to try out the device. But for some reason, he felt no pain. Something wrong with the equipment? He upped the power to 10%, then 20%, until he reached 100%, right when she gave birth. And right after that, his assistant right next to him dropped dead from pain.
Tama, 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 hot tamale! Well, what's the result?
143. Too bad. No grand champion for you.
Why?
That wasn't funny at all. I think you're more suited for an assistant director position.
Hey, assistant directors are the directors of the future. Don't underestimate me.
Andy's Koimeji, on the street.
Shut up! What is it now?
Oh, Koimeji? Let's go.
Today we'll be walking around an area that's truly memorable to me. There just aren't rooftop amusement parks like this anymore, you know?
A walk-around comedy show with Andy's Koimeji. I didn't know he was on one of those.
He isn't. This is just his dream. Dream in both senses of the word. It's his dream to have a show like this. It's kind of pathetic.
Tama, what are you holding in your hand?
What is this? A sketchbook?
Well, anyway, we will,
Koimeji's stumbling over his words. The sketchbook is a cue card. Tama, you're an assistant director now. You should send him a message using the cue card. This calls for... Say something funny. You gotta break through to him.
I never intended on being an assistant director. But fine.
Say something funny? What do you mean? What does that mean?
That's...
What's going on?
Ryuki, we need to do our thing.
Right. Do it, Tama.
Somnium scan, activate!
We'll probably also get to see another fully evolved Tamagotchi today as well.
Let's start there.
We already got all the eyeballs last time, so
If
we're just
gonna
doing the
talk
other
about
route.
Andy's Koimeji. We can't miss that place.
Let's follow him.
Okay then.
This depressing music. Okay.
He's got a good amount of fans.
Oh, well, hello. Koimeji is back on stage. So, for the first time in a while, I want to show you a skit.
Assistant Director Tama, show the cue card again.
Got it.
Let's turn our square head circle. It's quiz time. Who is the comedian who's good at super funny gags and is on a roll right now? It's me! Oh, well, hello. So, for
Let's shoot.
Don't you all want to hear a certain something? God of energy, Inti, Pachaka Max! Hey lady, you're gonna get tired standing there. There's an open seat right in the front row. Not only can you take a load off, you can watch my super funny skit. Oh, okay. I get one show a month and only get 5,000 yen.
When we saw him in person, there weren't too many people watching him.
But why not? He's funny.
Okay, but in any case, never really had a big audience.
So something can trigger a flashback.
The trigger is...
Now that I've shared my roots, let's head over there.
Koimeji is on the move. Get after him.
Do.
Ooh, I've already worked for 5 minutes. It's time for a break. Oh, too early for a break?
Koimeji's older, so he gets tired quick.
He's just joking. You shouldn't take him seriously.
Yeah. What are you doing with the marker in your hand?
Let's show him a cue card.
You look like you want an autograph. All right. So, where do you want me to sign this? The co-signee section? Yes. No worries. Anything for a friend. But I do have a family to think about, so you better not ditch me. I said you better not ditch me.
Koimeji became a co-signee and took on someone's debt.
What an idiot. Of course they'd take off on him.
But hey, now we know how to trigger these flashbacks.
Yeah, the cue has to link to the memory of his past.
All right, let's keep going.
He's on the move again.
We're very near to the cutoff point.
They actually sell balloons here. When's the last time you paid for a balloon?
That's a good point.
Don't agree with him. Give him a cue.
Anyway, they're gonna let me
I'm doing okay, Vim. Little bit of imposter syndrome, little bit of hopefulness for the future, a lot of worry for the busyness of the next week approaching. Just kind of focused on doing stream, you know? Like, right now, my goal is to make progress in this game, because at least that's something I have control over.
a balloon today. So, can I give it a shot? Interest? My debt isn't getting any smaller. What is a blacklist? I can't borrow any more money? Where can I get more money? You'll let me borrow money? Really? Oh, thank you. Thank you.
The debt got bigger and bigger, and he couldn't borrow any more money from regular lending companies.
That's why he started borrowing from shady people.
Hey, who is that over there? Who could it be? Do we have a guest today?
Tama, the person standing there is...
Is this the same scene we saw at the beginning of the Somnium?
We couldn't hear then, but I wonder if we can hear this time.
Yeah.
This is so fucking depressing.
Ryuki, you have 5 minutes left.
Hello, what is it? Do you need something from me?
Hello, this is Chow Chow Finance.
Oh yeah, Vine Cruise. I heard that Nier Automata is getting what was it? Something of Yorha edition on Switch. I can finally play Nier on Switch. I kind of want to stream that.
Mr. Koimeji. Oh, you're late on your payments.
Oh, yes. I'll pay you back no matter what. So please,
Are you sure? I've heard that from you enough times already.
Yeah.
At this point, I guess we have no choice. Maybe we'll have to get your family involved.
oh, what does that mean?
Mr. Koimeji, if you can't pay back what you owe, this is what happens. Do you understand? In any case, Yonohara Enda, good luck.
End of Yorha.
Shoma, what should I do?
Now,
What?
it's an opportunity for a cue.
Here we go.
Okay, I just need to get some money ready, and those Yakuza guys I met at one of my shows, they said they had a good-paying job for me. I guess I'll just have to take a chance on that.
Oh, here we go.
Let's go.
Oh, we're gonna find out he's fucking killing people.
4 minutes now.
It's a shooting game. I can't picture Koimeji playing this.
I am gonna do all of these things and then warp back so we get more eyeball stuff.
I don't even play games. Well, I guess it's like a shooting game at a carnival. Here I go. Oh, I'm not a target?
Oh no.
He won't play.
Maybe he won't do it himself.
Well,
Oh
in that
no. Oh no.
A shooting.
Say something funny? That's kind of vague. Let's see. Oda Army, Rifle Squad, second row.
he's making a reference to Oda Nobunaga's army. Maybe a soldier waiting to swap into the second firing line in the Battle of Nagashino?
You don't need to analyze his joke.
Do you understand how hard it is to say something funny when someone asks you to say something funny? Oh, I'm so sad now. I'm losing energy. What should I do when I'm losing energy like this? God of energy, Inti, Machaka Max!
There it is!
You're the only person in the world who finds that funny.
This has nothing to do with shooting anymore.
Hey, Ryuki, can you think of a better cue?
I figured he would be bad at shooting, which is why I went with it, but he is a comedian, you know. I expected him to be able to improv better.
You're a terrible director. A shooting game.
What? You want me to play this? Oh, I'm not good at this. Hey there, you look like a shooter. Why don't you give it a shot? This is the goods. I'm gonna take the pay. Don't worry, it's untraceable. Thank you.
Oh, shit.
Oh no.
Andy's Komeji was selling firearms? Huh? Komeji is gone.
Maybe it's like reverse psychology, where it's like, no guy would sell black market firearms wearing a suit that pink. You know, like, what kind of ninja would wear an orange jumpsuit the way Naruto does? So people don't take him seriously. Like, they're like, no, that's so ridiculous. There's no way. Which is exactly how he's able to do it without them catching on.
What? He's over there.
You know, like how people would be like, oh, there's no way Sean Chiplock would be a voice actor. He's so attractive, there's no way he would do something besides on-camera work.
Komeji is trying to get on an airplane.
His expression is so dead.
Talma, get in position to show Komeji a cue card.
Hello, everyone. Andy's Komeji is in your town. Hey, look, I'll come back over and over again.
So true. He's coming back over and over again.
Why are you so excited about this?
Hey, everyone. Andy's Komeji is talking. Give me some kind of reaction. Ah, crap. That's enough. I'm getting off.
Komeji got off.
Yeah, he got off.
I wanted him to go around a little more. Ryuki, tell me.
You want me to get off head first? What kind of joke is that? Is that funny? Like Daedalus and Nocrates' son, I don't got no wax wings. I'll tell you, that one would be pretty nasty. You might even say, Icarus?
I hate that.
Ryuki, tell me the cue.
What? Another?
What do you want me to say? If you quit now, your debt's only gonna get bigger.
Why? I gave you all your money.
You're nowhere close. Going round and round again, Koimeji. You're stuck doing laps for us just like this plane ride.
Koimeji had a hard time getting away from these shady characters.
I'm guessing he could only pay off the interest.
Crap! I forgot my bow tie.
Hey, where's he going?
What is this? I know. If I have this, this is my ticket out of here. This is victory. This is my gold medal.
What did Koimeji find?
I'm going after him.
A gun.
What?
Is this?
Let's go.
All right, I should still have the... Yes, I do have the 1/6 timey, which will let us finish with extra time.
4 minutes
So...
now.
So we skip that.
Oh no.
Do that.
You have 3 minutes left, Ryuki. Focus.
And just in case I happen to be wrong... No, there isn't enough retries.
What?
Is this?
If I take this with me, they'll have to pay me. There's no way they want this getting found. And it'll fit perfectly in my suitcase. It's just sitting there, practically begging me to take it. If I take this, I can escape this life. This is my chance to finally get ahead. I can't go back now.
Koimeji took something home in his suitcase. I'm guessing he was going to blackmail someone.
But what could it be?
Well...
I love the difference between the two paths, where one is the path of a man who almost lost it, but found his resolve through, like, the one thing more important to him than anything else, which was his love for Shoma, while also showing that were it not for that, he would have gone completely off the brink. Kind of playing into, AI's themes of how love can make us crazy, but love can also be the one thing preventing us from going crazy. A good example being Ota's focus on, or Ota's weird focus on Iris was because of love, but Mayumi's ability to hold on to life and like stay at least mentally alive
Mr. Koimeji,
was because of
I've taken a
her
look
love for
inside your
Ota.
mind. You've been involved in gun trafficking, haven't you? There are other things I'd like to ask you about. May I have a minute of your time?
The room is reflected in the two-way mirror. It's a pipe. It's a surveillance camera. There's a desk in the center of the room. It's a camera for recording interrogations. It's a doorway. Then I guess how Mizuki's lingering love for her parents led her to keep subjecting herself to abuse? It's Koimeji. He looks dejected, a stark contrast from how he was at Horodori Institute. Was that gun you had for trafficking? What were you doing at Horodori Institute? What's the connection between the gun trafficking and your debt? What did you find on the rooftop?
Mr. Koimeji, you're treading dangerous waters here. At this rate, Shoma could also be put in danger. Please, talk to me. For Shoma's sake.
Shoma, can you protect him?
Damn! Damn! Just from doing the other path, this hurts. Because path 1 was him saying, I will protect Shoma. And this path is him pushing the responsibility onto someone else. Either recognizing that he isn't a good enough father to do it himself, or giving up on the responsibility.
You want me to protect Shoma?
As soon as I know he's safe, I'll tell you everything.
Oh, that hits hard.
Ryuki, I have Shoma safely under custody. I'll put him on the line.
Dad!
Shoma, are you okay?
No! The cops came and put me in the car, and now they're driving me to the station.
I see.
What did you do, Dad? The police are after you now? I knew you were dumb, but not that dumb.
I'm sorry.
Shoma, I'll have to fill you in later. I need to talk to your dad for now.
Okay. But...
All right, Ryuki. I'll leave the rest to you.
Now, please continue, Koimeji. Or do you prefer Mr. Enda?
Oh, excuse me a minute. I have to check my Tamagotchi. I feel like extra hard would be crazy. Oh, are you kidding me? God damn it. I just need to get one brave. I need to get one brave, and I will hit the 17 for them to evolve into an adult. About your debt.
Yes, I've racked up a huge amount of debt. I've been getting hounded by collectors. Eventually, they started threatening me with this.
Listen, Andy's Koimeji. Your dear little boy is in elementary school, isn't he? If you don't pay the money you owe in 1 month, we're taking him and selling him overseas. Am I clear?
Hold on.
I couldn't talk to the police about what you said earlier. Gangsters selling guns and I was an accomplice. It was all for money, but
Excuse me.
I've always wanted to cut ties with that lot. But I couldn't do it. I had no other way to pay back the money I owed. The money I make as a comedian is just a drop in the bucket.
Why did you have that gun?
You're right. I was involved with gangs
back.
and their gun trafficking operations.
Damn
That's
it.
where I stole the gun I had.
Hold on. I'm trying to see if there's a way to tighten this. I don't think it'll let me do it. Hold on. Lefty loopsy. I screwed myself over. I don't think there's any easy way to do that. Whatever, it works.
I was knee-deep in some dangerous business, and I thought I needed a way to protect myself.
What were you doing at Horidori Institute?
Well, the thing on the rooftop of Misaton. You know about it, don't you?
Yes. You walked away with it in your suitcase. It was so you could blackmail someone.
That's right.
Is this related to Horidori Institute somehow?
Mr. Ryuki, please take a look at this.
You give it back, you will be rewarded.
A message.
Look at the sender.
Yeah, a message from Terror. Koimeji, what's going on here? Why do you have a Nile message from a serial killer?
That thing I found belonged to Terror. That's what he was talking about in the message.
Are you saying you tried to blackmail Terror?
I guess so.
Damn, he fucking blackmailed the serial killer.
Anyway, that's why I went to Horidori Institute. The entrance was already open by the time I got there. But there was no one inside, as you know. Anyway, that's why I went to But that's what he was talking about in the But the thing on the roof, but I was involved with gangs and but eventually they started threatening me with but yes, I've racked up a huge amount of but I've been getting hounded by but gangsters selling guns, and I was in a but
Such a good butt. What's another one? Hold on. Hold on.
I've always wanted to cut ties with that, but I had no choice but to wait there. And then you showed up.
Me when I'm trying to divorce my wife, but her ass is too good.
I've always wanted to cut ties with that, but
what is the it in the Nile message?
Do you still intend to hide things from me? Mr. Koimeji, I'll ask you one more time. What is this thing that's so important to Terror? Fine. I'll ask a different question. Where is it now?
will you bring me with you? If you do, I'll tell you.
This is kind of creepy. Don't shoot Ryuji, man. You've got so much. You gotta live.
Mr. Koimeji, isn't this...
Yes, it's my home.
This makes so much sense that it's actually confusing.
Yeah, it's kind of anticlimactic. So, where can I find it?
Ah, right. Where was it? I must be getting old. I'm having trouble remembering.
Mr. Koimeji, please. You can't tell me that after bringing me all the way here.
I know, but What am I supposed to do if I can't remember?
We have no choice, Ryuki. Let's just start looking around.
Yeah, with one eye on him, I should check the living room first. It's that Adderooster thing, I think. It doesn't seem relevant. Look around the room for now.
Ryuki, shall we play hit and cover rock, paper, scissors?
What are you talking about? We don't have time for that.
I need to look for it. Doesn't look relevant. Kotatsu. I don't think this is relevant. This can't be it. It's Shoma's robot. This isn't what I'm looking for. It's a closet.
There are only futons inside. I doubt Terror had an interest in this.
It's Koimeji. He looks a bit restless. Where is it?
Please give me a minute. I'm trying my hardest to remember.
I'm not sure, Seth. It's been a while.
Maybe this?
You think this is what Terror was after?
I don't think this is what we're looking for.
Nothing really stands out.
Only clothes inside. I don't think so.
I got that when I won first place in the quiz tournament.
So this is precious to Koimeji.
It seems unrelated to Terror, though.
What was Terra so interested in? It's Shoma's. I doubt it's relevant. Not this. This can't be it. I don't think this is relevant. It's just the Lucky Laugh game. There's nothing behind the picture. Kotatsu.
Nothing here, huh?
There's something like seaweed on the ground, though.
I don't think that's relevant right now.
Afterward, we checked the room from end to end. We didn't find anything that might be what we're looking for.
Mr. Koimeji, are you really sure it's here?
Yes, it should be.
It was a ruse.
How strange. Where could it have gone?
It was a ruse.
Yuki, look at this.
I thought so.
What is he thinking?
I've had enough of this. If you're going to keep lying to me... Huh? Why are you all here?
Ryuki, you left Shoma at Abyss HQ, didn't you?
How awful of you to leave him all by himself.
Miss Iris, Miss Mame, and I were having dinner at Yurakucho. Then I got a Nile message from Shoma.
That's when we found out about the questioning.
We also found out Shoma was in police custody. This is bad. It's a super mega big deal. That's what we all were thinking, so we headed over.
This is like the Powerpuff Girls. Blossom, Bubbles, and Buttercup.
But he was done being questioned by the time we arrived.
That is why we decided to bring him here.
They all know Shoma?
Seems so. Shoma and Mizuki go to the same elementary school, so that's probably how they are all connected.
Give it up already, Dad! I already hated you for being unfunny, pathetic, and unpopular. And now you're a criminal too?
Did the police tell you that?
Yeah, they told me everything.
But it was all for you.
Stop making excuses. You did all that bad stuff, and you're still trying to fight back, lie, and trick your way out of it. I'm sick of it!
Shoma.
Dad. Dad? You should just die already!
What?
What is it?
Big mistake. I'll give you one more chance. Come to Devita alone.
This could be an opportunity, Ryuki. If we go to Devaita, maybe we can catch Terror.
Mr. Koimeji, we'll put our search aside for now. I'm going to Devaita, alone.
I wonder if he's the one that called them there. Oh my god, what's going on? The robot has to be watching. Someone has to have possession of the robot.
I can't bring you along on a hunt for a dangerous
It's acting
criminal.
like a security camera right now. That's how Terror is watching him. I know it.
No, you can't. Terror will run if you show up. I need to get his guard down first. You should hide somewhere. And once he shows up, you appear.
Are you sure?
Yes. I'll be the bait. This is the least I can do after what I've done.
He's gonna sell him out. I don't like anything about this right now. Koimeji went into the studio alone. Before he did, he started a video call on his smartphone. I hid out of sight, watching the video, waiting for something to happen. No matter how long I waited, it didn't seem like Terror would show up. I eventually ran out of patience and walked into the studio.
Ryuki, are you okay, Mr. Ryuki?
What happened?
Oh good, you're okay.
I don't think I'm injured. Why are you here?
What happened to his eye?
We will explain later. First, can you tell us what happened here?
I don't know. I started seeing things. Then I lost consciousness.
Why is his eye gray?
Whew. I managed
Okay.
to come back.
Tama.
After you lost consciousness, you were attacked from behind. A high voltage current was delivered to your back, and I was short-circuited. I wasn't able to use any of my functions. But, as you can see, I was able to bring myself back online thanks to my self-repair program.
Did Terror do this?
I don't know. I didn't see the attacker.
I can't use the butt.
I don't know anything after you lost control of your bladder.
You mean lost consciousness?
Yeah, whatever.
That too.
So, where's Koimeji?
I don't see him here.
No, 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 no.
No.
Mr. Koimeji, why?
Fuck off, KK.
Ryuki, you should talk to the others first.
Need to talk to them first.
It's the right half of Koimeji's body. I think it's safe to say Terror is the culprit. Ryuki, let's talk to everyone before checking the body.
It's Mame. She's shaking, holding her face in her hands.
I can't link sync now. Not enough battery.
Did you see anyone?
I see. No one saw anything.
Mame. Mame already saw Koimeji's corpse. She must be in shock. She's in no state to talk. Are you okay?
She seems very shook up. We should let her be for now.
Okay. It's Kizuna. She's trembling in fear. Did you see anyone?
By anyone, do you mean the culprit?
Well, anyone at all. Like any suspicious figures, maybe?
No, we did not see a single soul.
I see.
Are you the ones that helped me?
That is a bit of an exaggeration. We simply untied the rope that bound you.
Rope?
Must be that one over there.
I was tied up with that?
Yeah, your hands and feet were tied really tight. When we arrived, we found you on the ground in that state. So, Kizzy and I untied the rope.
How did you get here?
Well...
Ah, there you are. Here you are, the receipt for your card payment.
Oh, thank you.
Excuse me, but who are you?
Did I just miss the dialogue?
What? Oh, I am but a humble taxi driver. I forgot to hand you the receipt earlier.
So you drove these four here?
Indeed, that is correct. I was always quite bad with machines, you see. I let others handle the TV, the music, and other such things. Oh, one time I wanted to listen to a CD, but I didn't know how to open the CD player, so I smashed it with my fist.
Okay. Why are you telling me this?
That is just how terrible with machines I am. That is why I could not handle the card payment as smoothly as I would have liked.
Still gonna be back at 1. I would appreciate it. 1 sec, guys.
Oh.
Okay. Okay. I appreciate it. I appreciate it. Mwah. Level 2. Don't die. Someone already died in this.
And while I was fumbling my way through the payment...
Thank you, Kekulism, and thank you for the Prime Gaming subscription. Remember, guys, if you subscribe via Prime Gaming or via Tier 1 subscription, you get access to special perks like... He said that the girl with the blue hair in the passenger seat ran out. So it was...
Mame did?
So she got out of the car first.
Naturally, I was quite flustered by this rowdy display. And so I continued to fumble for 3, 4, no, perhaps even 5 minutes or so. I somehow managed to process the payment, but I was still quite bothered. I returned the credit card, but in my haste, I completely forgot to hand over the receipt.
That is not a perk. That is a blessing.
What were the other 3 in the back seat doing during all that?
They were waiting the entire time. The card was Kizzy's, but she was sitting on the far left seat, so Shoma and I didn't get out.
Why are we being told all this?
Well, now that that's settled, I will be off. If you'll excuse me.
Schmidt style backbreaker. God damn it. Date? We got Date-E? Mizuki. Adult with a heart full of bravery, love, and justice. Always thinking dirty thoughts and is dangerously close to a lawsuit. I'm not sure what mix we got, but it worked. So we've got child full of love, child with intense bravery, child who's kind of crazy. So we need to somehow get impish if we want to start the new one. I don't know what, okay, I need to look up what impish is described as. Impish. Inclined to do slightly naughty things for fun. Mischievous. All right. All right. This helps. Good start. Mommy went into the studio by herself?
Yes. Kizzy, Shoma, and I went into the studio together. Mommy was already inside.
What is it, Ryuki? Does something bother you about that?
No, it's nothing.
Just a mannequin. Must have been used for a show or something. It's Iris. She has a tense look on her face. Why are you here?
I figured that something was up with you guys at Shoma's house earlier. I heard you were talking about terror and going to Divida, so I got worried and came over. Oh, but we did not come here right away. We first discussed whether we should track you down. I think it was about 2.5 hours after you left that we decided. We thought we should just come straight here and...
It's 11:30 p.m. now, by the way.
Did you see anyone?
No, I didn't see anyone until we got inside the studio.
Are you okay?
I guess so.
Shoma.
What can you even say in a situation like this? How could this have happened?
Did you see anyone?
Talma, have you contacted Abyss and HQ?
Way ahead of you. The investigation team should arrive soon. I've also arranged for a counselor. All 4 of them are in a really bad mental state.
Shoma?
Are you okay? Shoma, wait!
Don't just stand there, Ryuki! Go after him!
Right.
At the time I ran out of the studio, Shoma was already gone. The other 3 must have decided to split up because they scattered in different directions. I thought it would be better to search a wider area and got in my car, but...
I don't see him anywhere. No response on his phone. and his GPS is off. Where did you go, Shoma?
We had to find him after he stormed out like that. Who knows what he'll do in this state. Calm down, Ryuki. Think about where Shoma might go.
Where he might go. I got it. Shoma must be there.
Mama! Oh.
Shoma!
Well, no big deal. It's a Ferris wheel. He'll come back down if we just wait.
It's only gonna be half of him.
Anyway, this is all a load of bull. Today is Valentine's Day.
What?
It's past midnight, so it's February 14th now.
Oh, but I don't really care about that right now.
How can you not care?
More importantly, Shoma was on the number 2 car, right?
Why do you ask?
Because...
Yes, he definitely went in number 2.
I thought so. If that's the case, he should be back soon. What? No. How? How? We checked every one of the cars, but I don't see Shoma anywhere.
We are living in a false world created by a program. Therefore, if we can rewrite its code, we can create miracles.
It can't be. Impossible. It can't be. It can't be. I know Shoma went on that car. I saw it with my own eyes. And yet...
Hold on. Don't tell me it's happening again.
Time for my favorite part! Let's see what happens. Surplus phrases. Hold on. Is a hot topic. Seki Azaiku is a surplus of phrases. Hold on. I'm sorry to hear about your question. Okay. On the top of the rope, there is a network of lines that connect the graves of the sea bream. The tangled net of the black net that is printed by... You can use the 9! Oh my god! Oh my god, it says you can use the 9. Hold on. 9 squares with a stamp. It actually uses the word 9. I'm going to take a look at the beautiful 9 with a depressing MO. Netting the 9 wastes of Mosk, which is connected to the vascular system. Some of it is gibberish, but... I'm going to go to the Sea Bream Grilled. 9 words containing a letter to be printed on the screen. Okay, so it's mentioning 9, it's mentioning Sea Bream, And we're talking about Mame, who works at fucking Sunfish Pocket. I'm going to put a rope on my head. I'm going to take a parent who is a reclusive parent. What the fuck? Yo, if this actually points to a connection between Nizit Laws and fucking Sunfish Pocket. Excuse me.
Tama, do you know about this place? I heard about it from Mr. Date.
He doesn't look right in the head right now.
This shrine worships a fruit called the Fruit of Immortality. If you eat it, you will gain eternal youth and life.
He is not himself right now.
Hey Ryuki, I'm gonna be honest with you. You're not well. Mentally, I mean. You haven't been for a long time now, and I think it's getting worse. You should really see somebody.
I'm fine. Coming to this shrine has calmed me down.
Coming here doesn't solve anything. Praying to a god or Buddha isn't going to heal your heart. Please, Ryuki.
Okay then. You want me to go to the hospital? Before I do, let me ask for one thing. Can you replay the scene from Studio Devita right now?
Ryuki.
I want to solve the HP case, no matter what. No, I have to solve it. For Koimeji. Especially now that he's...
Sheesh, really... Fine, I'll do it. But promise me that after the investigation, you'll...
Yes, I'll go get checked out.
Hey, want to see how hard I can... It's pretty dope, bro. Or no. What is the meme with like, hey, buddy, how you doing? Yeah.
Promise, okay?
Yeah, I promise.
Now, close your eyes. Let's do this. So, what did you want to investigate here?
Something's been bothering me. You see that camera on the tripod that's tipped over? When we got here...
It wasn't like that.
Why did it fall over?
Could it have been terror?
But why?
I don't understand why, but it could only have been him.
No, that's not true. There's another person that could have tipped it over. When we regained consciousness, there were 4 people here. Iris, Kizuna, Mame, and Shoma. The first one to go into the studio was...
Amame. That's what Iris and Kizuna said. Are you suggesting Amame tipped over the camera?
It's entirely possible.
But why would she do that?
That's what I'm going to figure out.
Are you suggesting Amame tipped over the... But...
You see that camera on the tripod? Iris, Kizuna, Mame, and Shoma. The first one to go into the spot.
It really isn't standing up.
Yeah.
Could it be the alcohol's fault? It happens all the time. Don't worry about it.
What are you talking about? What's the estimated time of death?
Roughly an hour and a half ago. Based on the time the body was discovered, of course.
So roughly 10 p.m., February 13th.
I don't know yet. Has Amame earned a hug?
We woke up here around 11:30 p.m.
The door on the east side.
The door we entered from.
Camera. It's not tipped over. Mannequin behind the set. Was this used for some broadcast? It's the seat for the quiz show contestants.
It's the rope that had you in the tortoiseshell bondage position.
Tortoiseshell? No, that's not true.
Oh? Was it a crab tie?
No. No crabs, no tortoises, no shrimp, nothing. Anyway, look at the rope. There's a fake nail.
It matches what Amame had on.
That one video was playing on the monitor.
This is where you lost consciousness. And me, right after.
The kettle is on the floor.
Must have fallen off the table.
I wonder how it fell.
Someone did a pile driver on it. Either that, or it was bumped or something. There's a power cord on that table. I think it's for the electric kettle.
Probably means the kettle was here.
The door on the west side of the building is locked. I don't think we can open it from this side.
Are there any other exits?
The only other door is the door to the east.
Thank you.
The one we entered from.
So, east and west. Just the two exits.
It's the platform used by the quiz show host. It's a giant monitor.
The floor is wetter than my...
Please don't even say it.
Would you prefer the word moist? I think there was hot water in the kettle. It must have been in keep warm mode. That must have fell and... Footprints from the water. Seeing that it's still warm, the prints couldn't be more than a few minutes old by the time this data was gathered.
So right before we regained consciousness?
Yeah.
Can you tell me whose prints they are?
Judging from the shape and size, absolutely Amame's.
The prints lead to the door over there.
The door on the west side.
You sure? Are you still sure she deserves that hug?
Okay. It looks like we're pretty much done investigating here. I think I can make one conclusion.
Oh? Care to share what that is?
First, think about what Mame did when she first entered the studio. Judging from the trail, I think she came to me first. She couldn't have come to me after stepping in the warm water, because if she did, it would have left prints. So that's when a bit of her nail broke and stuck to the rope. But then, something happened that stopped her.
Something?
I'll tell you later. Anyway, she stopped trying to untie me.
Where did she go from there?
Here. Mame must have been in a hurry. She tipped over the camera by accident.
And then what?
She came here next. Mame ran into the table, which caused the kettle to fall, and the hot water spilled on the floor.
And then?
Well, they stopped right in front of the western door. Well, if we trace her footprint, but the door was locked and it didn't open, so she couldn't get out, and then... Tama, do you have any ideas why Mame stopped trying to untie me?
Mm-hmm, I sure do. But continue. I want to hear what you're thinking.
Okay, here's my answer. It's simple, actually. I think Mame saw Terror enter the studio. While she was untying me, Terror came across the scene. They ran over to her to try to take her out. That's why the body was left in such an unnatural position.
I see. We're on the same page. There are still some question marks, but...
She got booty, though.
Well, putting that threat aside for now, Shall we get started?
Start what?
Filming, duh.
Again?
You got a problem? So, are you ready?
You know, for someone who was telling him that he was mentally unwell, she seems to be all gung-ho about putting him in this traumatic position without a second thought.
No.
Okay, here we go.
I said no.
Ready? Action! I'm going to cast you as a Mame. Recreate her movements. Let's start with when she first ran into the studio.
Her first move was...
crying.
Wah! Oh no! Mr. Ryuki is tied up!
You're a really shitty actor.
Well, what did you expect?
Ryuki! Mr. Ryuki! Mr. Ryuki! Snap out of it!
This is when her nail fell off.
Mame tried to untie the rope and...
Oh, as someone who got to do a girlish voice for ReZero, I am thriving for Mr. Stephen Fu right now.
That's when Terra ran into her.
Since Terror is blocking the east door, she can't go that way. So she tried to run to the other door.
Okay, let's see your best performance.
God. Why do you make me do this?
Okay, go on, run away.
And then, run into the camera. Then run into the table, and that drops the kettle, and... she discovers the west door is completely locked.
Boys that go,
Cut! You were doing so well. Anyway, she was cornered and... What happened after that? This is what I was trying to get at earlier. And one more thing. When you asked Amame if she saw the culprit, she shook her head. Why did she lie?
Hey, Tama. You collected all the data in this studio, right? Including X-ray?
Yeah?
In that case...
I need to check my Tama. Okay. I figured it was either gonna be 30 or 60. 100 would probably be crazy.
I knew it.
What? Terror?
I think so.
So when we regained consciousness, they were in the studio?
That must be the case. Wait, you didn't notice, Tama? I thought you had X-ray vision.
I thought it was part of the set.
Anyway, they have a gun?
Yeah, a 50 caliber automatic handgun. That could do some real damage.
This next bit is just speculation, but... Terror headed to the western door and cornered Mame, but then must have heard footsteps coming from the other door. Iris, Kizuna, and Shoma. Of course, Terror probably had no idea who they were. Terror must have said something like...
Don't tell them I'm here. If you do, I'll shoot you.
Then they hid in the set, since their only escape route was cut off.
That's why Amame lied. She couldn't have said anything with Terror threatening her.
Probably.
You know, and I went to check behind those... You guys saw me look at those mannequins, too.
Shame. Terror was right there, but we couldn't get them.
They probably hid it so that the mannequin was like right out of the camera's line of sight, even if you looked over there.
There was nothing we could have done. Shoma was the top priority.
Anyway, there's only one thing we need to do.
Check our Tamagotchi.
Let's find Mame. She saw Terror in person. She's a key witness now.
She's gonna die.
Maybe she has some information.
She dead.
Something about Terror we don't know. Maybe a voice or how they walk.
Hope you find the half of her that has the brain part that knows this info.
Hey, Tama. Where is Mame?
I don't know. Her smartphone is either off or somewhere with no reception.
I asked Tama to call Kizuna, Iris, and Gen to ask if they knew where Mame was. None of them picked up.
Hold on a second. What about your promise?
Fine, I'll get checked. And I want to talk to Shoma. He's at home now, right?
At least, that's what Thomas said before I came to the shrine. I have no idea how Shoma was able to get out of the Ferris wheel. I don't know if it's all related to all this, but I had a strong desire to find out.
So we have 3 objectives. Finding a Mame, getting checked up at the hospital, and meeting with Shoma, right?
Yeah.
Fine, I'll tag along. Not to mention today is special for partners. Valentine's Day.
What do you mean?
I don't know. Why don't you tell me? Anyway, let's get going.
Valentine's Day. Oh, motherfucker. Okay, so I'm gonna assume... You can tell me or not. Is there a specific location that will end this set of stories, or do I have to go to all 6 for it to progress? Okay, gotta go everywhere. We will do a community vote for when the remaining 5 places, but I will take the first to get 3 votes for the first place. Just open in chat. First to get 3 votes. All right. You guys are cute. Also, completely unrelated, but did you guys see that fucking Lil Nas X recognized Sonic Fox at a concert and brought him on stage in his fucking suit?
Welcome. We aren't open yet, though.
I swear to God, Lil Nas was, I retweeted it on my Twitter. Lil Nas was at a concert, and I guess he was trying to pull people up on stage. I don't remember if it was furries or just generic people. And he looks out into the crowd, and someone got a clip of this. I also retweeted this. He spots Sonic Fox in suit, and Lil Nas himself goes, "Oh my God, Sonic! What the fuck?" Like, recognizes him and gets excited. And then there's another photo of Sonic Fox in his fursuit on stage with a bunch of other people. Check my Twitter. It's in the retweets that I did.
I've got something for you, Ryuki.
What?
It's hard, and it'll leave a mess all over your hands.
I know exactly what Mama's talking about.
It's chocolate.
That's what I was going to say.
It's Valentine's Day. I wanted all my customers to get some.
There are bottles and glasses on the shelves. There are bottles lined up on the counter. Let's count how many there are. Did you count the number of bottles? Yeah. Good math practice. Good job. It's a menu. There's writing all over the back.
I like getting into holes, if you know what I mean.
What are you talking about?
Oh, don't make me say it.
You mean...
Spelunking.
That has nothing to do with the bar counter.
It's the bar counter. Inside the box is something hard. Play with it too much and you'll be left with a mess on your hands. It's a beer tap. It's a suspicious book. The spine says best eats in the spirit world.
Ryuki, wanna see a video of balls getting hit with a hard stick?
Ooh, I'm curious.
It's just billiards.
There's a TV set on the wall. There's an occult poster on the wall. There's a painting on the wall. There's a flyer on the wall. Suspicious books. The balls. It's a sofa. There's a table in front of the sofa. It's a stool. The menu is written on the blackboard.
Special pinchos, huh?
I'd like to taste your pinchos too.
There's a menu of recommended dishes on the blackboard. Mama is polishing her crystal balls.
Oh, you want to know why there are 2 balls? This way I have a spare if one stops working.
How about any information on the HP case?
Information, huh? Oh, I saw something online. There's this creepy video going around. Do you know about it?
Are you talking about the Nirvana trial?
No, not that one. There's another one. It was released at midnight. It's called Nirvana X.
X?
That's right.
Ryuki, I looked it up.
Oh
Once
boy.
Again, the original uploader is anonymous.
Oh boy.
It's just like that QR video. I thought it might have something to do with the HB case.
Mama, did you watch the video?
Yeah, I have it saved on my smartphone. Wanna see?
No, Ryuki, don't do it. Something bad might happen again.
The ViewCube videos that have been released so far have not included anything that would induce a subliminal effect. That doesn't mean they're safe. There's a possibility there was a special production technique that only works on people with Ryuki who have suffered some kind of trauma. The subliminal effect is a phenomenon in which a stimulus is given below the threshold of human perception, causing unconscious desires and emotions to arise in the person. Damn, my wife's ass is a subliminal effect? Do you know where Mommy is?
I don't follow. Did she get into trouble?
She may have come into contact with terror. She might have valuable information.
What is Diwali?
Well, okay then. Let's ask the big milky balls.
Did you call them something else?
Oh, mighty balls, who has the softest, bounciest skin in all the land? That is Mama, of course. That's right. Oh, you know it.
Who gives a shit?
I agree.
Now, serious mode this time. Oh, balls, the great and powerful. Please find someone for me. Her name is Amame Doi. Where is she right now?
Thank you, Ashrith.
You should go to the Nice Japan branch. You should gain some valuable information there.
Ooh, how was it?
Thanks, that was helpful. The Nice Japan branch.
Are you going to take her seriously?
Not necessarily, but it won't hurt to check, right? Thanks for the chocolate. I appreciate it.
Don't thank me, honey. Just don't forget to get me something on White Day.
Racist.
What do you want?
Well, you can return the favor.
Meaning?
Something hard that will leave a mess all over my hands.
With fucking Tama.
Mama, please?
Ryuki!
Okay then. I'm going to stream it on the screen over there. It's probably better to watch it on a bigger screen. Okay, here we go.
Okay.
Clickety-click.
What did I tell you? I warned you!
Huh? I think I'm okay.
Yeah. Don't scare me like that.
About Nirvana X.
Judging by the name, it's gotta have something to do with the Nirvana initiative. The incidents at Shinjuku might be related too.
What incidents?
Well, one example is what happened with that rocket. Luckily, there weren't any casualties. Anyway, I think that was like a test run for the initiative, but we don't know anything for sure. Where the actual show will happen, who's behind it and why. We don't know any of the details.
We do have a clue as to when, though.
Oh my god. We would have been streaming so late if we had done this path last time.
The Nirvana X video. There were 2 codes on there. One of them was 215-1200. I think it's a date and a time.
February 15th at 12 o'clock.
February 15, 12 p.m.
Yeah, noon tomorrow.
The date and time when the Nirvana initiative will begin.
There's not much time.
What about the letters?
I'm not sure about that one.
I'm trying to think of like obvious number to letter or letter to number transcription.
The numbers represented a time and date, so I'm guessing those were for a location.
All I'm gonna say is the top number of letters can spell pocket, and the bottom letters have enough to spell sunfish.
A location. We have a lot to think about now.
Let's get a move on.
Wait, there's a... Oh my god. All right. Another first to 3 votes. Hospital. Damn, everyone stays in the same...
I'm glad we had an open room for you. It's quiet here. You should be able to relax and focus on your treatment.
Treatment?
Oh, you don't have to worry about the paperwork for your stay here. We'll handle everything.
Hold on. My stay here? What are you talking about?
You don't remember?
Remember what?
This is troubling.
There's a toilet past the door. The entrance. cupboard. A device for monitoring vital signs. It's a dividing curtain. It's a window. There's a table next to the bed. There's an LCD TV on the table. It's a bed. It's a sink. It's a very pretty wall. This is what people with astigmatism see. Nurse is standing there.
Doctor, you shouldn't. You shouldn't be doing this at the hospital. Put your ball away. No playing Kusemon Go in the hospital.
Who are you?
My name is Hanayo Nasu. I'm a nurse at this hospital. I used to go by a different name.
You got married?
No, the opposite. I got a divorce, so I'm going back to my maiden name.
How long have I been here?
It's been a few hours since you arrived.
A few hours? Impossible.
Stay at the hospital?
Mr. Ryuki, do you remember getting a checkup? I'm sure the doctor would have told you everything.
No, I have no idea.
I see. Then I'm afraid I'll have to be the bearer of bad news. Mr. Ryuki, you have what we call cognitive dysfunction.
That's weird. I thought that was called qualifying for the gifted student program and accelerated learning.
Sometimes you'll forget what time it is or where you are, even lose track of the people around you. It's all part of your condition. In addition to that, we believe that you have a short-term memory disorder.
I have a what?
In addition to that, we believe that you have a short-term memory disorder.
I have a what?
In addition to that, we believe that you have a short-term memory disorder.
Oh. I have a what?
Tama, is this true?
Yes, it is.
This is difficult for me to say, but... In addition to that, we believe that you have a short-term memory disorder.
I knew that already!
Your condition is very serious. We need to begin treatment immediately. I'm going to get the files. I'll be right back, so please wait here. Excuse me.
Okay, I went to the hospital like I promised. Now let's get going, Tama.
What are you talking about? That nurse told you that you need to stay here.
I don't have time for that. I need to solve this case.
Sometimes...
Please, Tama. Just 3 more days.
I refuse.
Fine, just 1 day. 24 hours is all I ask. Please let me do this. Please. I'll give you some chocolate later.
Are you joking? You know I can't eat chocolate.
No, I mean like emotional chocolate.
Pretty tasty.
Fine. But you're only getting 24 hours. Not a second longer.
Thanks, Mommy.
Thanks, Tama.
How to play Kusemon Go. What? Okay. Intense bravery. Adult with a heart full of bravery, love, and justice. So I'm guessing it was a mix between brave and loving. So maybe if we go with brave and crazy for the next one? All right, finally. I'm going to assume the Nice Japan branch is the last one. So, oh, right. We need to do a switch poll. Or a Twitch poll. I'm tired. Guest star helps you bring guests in your screen. Safety monitoring, preview or more. Got it. Cool. Manage poll. Landani, thank you for the resubscription for 1 month at tier 2. I greatly appreciate you. All right. I don't think Twitch is going to let me write this one. These ones will be a little bit more obvious. I just like the names that I came up with them. Oh, damn it. Oh, come on! Oh, I hate this. Does this work? Fuck off! Is it because of the word fart? I hate this. I actually don't know why Twitch isn't letting me post it. I'm like slowly changing things until it lets me post it. I really hope it's not because of the word fart. All right, so one of the place names was from assassins to ass-sins. Then I changed it to from killers to shillers. And I think it's this one that Twitch keeps fucking like being like, that's aggressive. We can't have you use that. Is it because of the word lame? God, at least tell me what word isn't allowed. There you go. I don't understand why they wouldn't tell you what word you got wrong or what word wasn't permitted. All right, well, based on this vote, First place would have been From Killers to Shillers, which is the Kumakura office. Second place is Hey Boo Boo! So Yoyagi Park. Third place was Food and Round the World, Brahmin World Cuisine. And the fourth one was going to be Where the Fart Lives, which is home is where the fart lives. The fart is Koimeji. We'd go to the Endo residence. So it looks like we're going straight down the list. Thanks for nothing, Twitch. I'm not drinking any more of your verification cans before streaming. True.
Hey, Ryuki, what's up?
I wanted to ask you something.
It's the chairman's desk.
You want me to hack it, right? I tried, but the security is too strong. But if you give me about 2-3 minutes, I'll be all good.
I didn't ask.
There's a PC on top of the desk. It's a dragon with a golden ball.
Hey, Ryuki, see those lanterns?
You're not gonna do one of your stupid sex jokes again, are you?
Really? You see them?
Please don't make me participate in this.
Do you see them, Ryuki?
Yes.
What are they?
Lanterns.
Lantern these nuts?
I cannot believe I won't even be the first person to sneak D's nuts into a fucking game. I'm upset. I won't even be original. I'm so pissed. Oh, I was so proud of myself because I was like, guys, if the production company accepts it, I might have actually gotten D's nuts into a fucking video game dialogue. A voiced video game dialogue. And now I won't even be the first one to do it. Fuck. It's a family altar. The Kumakura crest is on display. It's a door connecting to the next room. A gang member's desk. There are all sorts of things on it. There are lockers lined up on the wall. It's a chair. There's a partition right in front of the doorway. It's some sort of permit. It's the door. This month's plans are laid out on a whiteboard. 25th, go see dolphins at the aquarium. There's a piece of paper with some general principles written on it. It says, those who only eat the crackers in cracker and peanut mix should be executed. I'm a bigger fan of the peanuts. What are you talking about? There's a window. There's a locker by the window.
It's my dream to do it on a sofa.
It's not really that comfortable.
Why would you even say that out loud?
Hey, look! I'm a flying squirrel!
Did you hear something?
Nope, nothing.
There's a tiger rug on the floor. It's a coffee table. There's an ashtray on the table. Somebody peed on the floor. Someone else did it out of solidarity. There's no leaks I can see on the ceiling, which means either they've got rodents or a really bad bathroom policy. Seems like there are files on the shelf. It's a keyboard for the PC. It's MoMA.
Oh shit, a shooting star. I want chocolate from Tessa. I want chocolate from Tessa. I want chocolate. Damn it, I couldn't say a third one in time.
About Mame.
You're talking about a Mame Doi? Tessa's friend.
So you know her?
Of course. I know everything about Tessa. So what about Mame?
She might have some valuable information about the case. I'm trying to find her. Do you happen to know where she is?
Sorry, I got no idea.
I see.
How are you doing?
Not bad. Tonight, Tessa is gonna have a Valentine's Day stream. Oh, thinking about it makes my heart dance. Oh, I'm so excited. Why are you even asking me?
Yakuza have connections all throughout the underworld, so I thought you might know something. Anything would help.
Rumors, huh? So our parent group, the Ujisaki, there's this higher up that's connected to Nice. I did hear something from him. The president of Nice Japan, Tokiko Shigure. She was in a relationship with the head of Horodori Institute, Chikara Horodori.
The Ujisaki family is a diabolical criminal group. Sorry, I'm also doing free runs on World Flipper. Basically, they earn their income through illegal activities in the underworld, but they also seem to be receiving requests for work from secret societies. It seems that they have connections with the Freemasons. You know, Freemasons, a fraternal society said to have been created in the late 16th or early 17th century. They have members all over the world. They call each other brother, and they operate from the Grand Lodge, their headquarters. The symbol of the fraternity is a builder's square and a compass, tools of masonry. Oh, and one more thing. The Eye of Providence is also famous. It's a triangle with the shape of an eye in it. That design is also considered one of the symbols of Freemasonry. By the way, there's a story that the Boy Scouts of America is also created by Freemasons. The Boy Scouts of America is ostensibly an organization that seeks to improve the character of its members to make good people even better, but actually,
What?
Of course, this isn't recent. We're talking decades ago.
They had a kid.
Back then, Tokiko wasn't even the boss. She was just some grunt at Nice.
They had a kid.
But Chikara, on the other hand, was pretty high up the ladder at Nice.
It's Kizuna.
Used his newfound power to get with Tokiko. Back when she was in her 20s, I heard she was a hottie. But like I said, she was young and naive. Chikara basically tricked her. He was married at the time, even had kids. Tokiko was his mistress. Real secret relationship type shit.
About Tokiko and Chikara.
Yeah, that's all I know about that. But I do have some more dirt on Chikara. This was also decades ago, but Chikara went to child service agencies all over Japan and got something from them.
What?
DNA samples. He said it's for DNA treatment or something, but I don't buy it. My guess is he was doing something shady. Horodori Institute was real sketchy back then.
Tokiko and Chikara in an illegitimate relationship.
And Chikara getting kids' DNA.
Didn't Texas just start requiring kids to have DNA test kits at their lockers too?
Let's figure it out later.
We still need to find Mame.
I'm not lying about that.
Doesn't look like Amame is here.
But wait, Leon is.
You know, why don't they just, I don't know.
Leon is obsessed with Kizuna.
Prevent
And Kizuna is Amame's friend.
the shootings from happening in the first place. Then they wouldn't need the DNA kits.
Yeah, he might know where Mame is.
Let's ask.
Oh, you again. What's up?
Do you know a girl named Amame Doi?
Oh, Kizzy's friend. Of course I know her.
Do you know where she is?
Yeah, I do.
Really?
I saw her earlier.
Where?
I don't know. Give me 100,000 yen and I'll think about it.
You can't be serious.
I'm low on cash. Come on, Ryuki.
Fine. We'll do the Leon. Do you have a 500 yen coin?
Yeah,
I'm going to look away, and you put it in one of your hands. If I can guess which hand it's in, tell me for free.
And if you're wrong?
I'll pay you.
All right, sounds good to me. Let's do this. Don't peek. Okay, I'm ready. Guess, which hand is it in?
There are trees growing throughout the park.
God, I wish that were me. No, I need to learn restraint.
Good decision.
Jesus Christ. It's a fountain. There's a big pond. There's a big pond around the fountain. There's a big pond. We're going to have a good time on this stream. The wooden bench for visitors to rest on. I'm never upset about this sort of thing, but as someone who used to do QA testing, I love pointing it out because I want whoever was responsible for checking that part of text to just be here like, God damn it! Street lights, people. It's a directory for the park. There's a big stone monument here. Excuse me. Concrete bench. Machine shed. It's not being used anymore. It's Leon. He has both his hands out. You can see Leon's bone structure. Again, both his hands and...
Huh? What is this bullshit?
Too bad.
Fine.
I gave Leon the cash.
Huh. Thanks, man. Wait a minute. This is a coin from Bosnia and Herzegovina.
I said I'd pay you. I never said with what.
Damn it. You got me.
Why the hell are you even carrying around coins from Bosnia and Herzegovina?
It never hurts to be prepared.
Oh my god!
How long have you been sitting on that one?
By the way, one convertibilna marka is equivalent to 64 yen. So 100,000 convertibilna marka is 6,400,000 yen. That's so much money. How rich is Ryuki? I don't think Leon knew that. Sheesh. Fun fact. Do you guys want an example of how it is a fucking miracle that I am married to this woman? So, back in college, Sage, at the time, was not, we weren't dating, we weren't together, we were friends, but I had known that she was really worried about her finances each week, or each semester, because she wasn't as well off as I was. I cannot believe I'm about to tell this story. So for one, it was either like over Christmas break or for her upcoming, I think it was her upcoming birthday because we were there for spring semester. And I tell her, hey, AJ, at the time, you're not gonna believe this, but I got you the perfect birthday present. So you know that I've been working really hard on the voiceover stuff and trying to get jobs, and I got really fucking lucky and had the perfect opportunity, and let's just say I can make you a millionaire. And she goes, yeah, right. I'm like, I'm dead ass serious. Let me meet up with you, or meet up with me on your birthday, and I will give you $1 million. I am prepared. And she's like, okay, whatever, because I kept my promises before. Here comes her birthday. She meets up with me in my dorm room, and I pridefully, with not a hint of shame, hand her a crisp 1 million Zimbabwe dollar bill. I want to see Zimbabwe dollar to USD. I want to see how much it is. 1 million. All right, it's doing better now. It's doing better now. It's about 2,763 US dollars. How much is it on? Yeah, you can get a $1 billion. There we go. There we go. You can get a 1 million Zimbabwe dollar bill for like $10 on Amazon. You can get a $1 billion bill for $20. So you can get 20 trillion for 70 bucks. Yeah. So infinite money glitch, baby. So the fact that she not only continued to talk to me after that, but eventually dated and then married me is all the proof I need that I lucked the fuck out.
I saw Mame at ION.
ION.
That's the child services facility run by Richi Chieda, Kizuna's father.
It's Valentine's Day today, right? We promised to meet up tonight, but I couldn't wait any longer.
I don't actually remember what happened after that, Beirut. I just woke up from a coma about 3 years ago.
I want to see Kizzy right now. I don't need to talk to her. Seeing her from afar is enough.
Nice, Rocky.
So that's why I went to ION.
It's kind of like wanting to watch porn before going to happy ending places.
Jesus fucking Christ.
I don't think this is anything like that.
Mame was there. Mame, Kizzy, and Iris were talking. They had real serious looks on their faces. I couldn't barge into their conversation, so I left without saying anything.
They were discussing something serious then.
Those three saw Koimeji's body at Studio Divida. Maybe they were talking about that.
Why are you even looking for Mame?
Well, you see...
Wait. Is Mame a suspect in the HB case?
What?
No, that definitely couldn't be it.
Come on, crazy! What is this? Jesus Christ. It's Leon.
Oh, Kizzy. Yeah, I'm excited for tonight. We should meet. Okay. I'll see you there.
A date with Kizuna today?
A date? I guess it was a date.
Because it was Valentine's Day.
Yeah?
Nothing. Just...
Kizuna saw Koimeji's body at the studio, and then went on a date with Leon? Maybe she had an ulterior motive. What are you drinking?
Thought I told you that before. It's Alfred. Non-alcoholic beer.
Did you buy that?
Of course I did. Okay, maybe it's true that I did steal a lot before.
Hold on. My luxury blanket is on the way! Oh, fuck yeah! Yes!
I know it's nothing to brag about, but they did call me the Master of Unlocking. Ugh, but that's all in the past.
Did you always steal by yourself?
It depended on what needed stealing. Sometimes I went alone, sometimes in pairs. If it was a big target, like some mansion in the boonies, I'd go with a team of 5 or 6 guys. The leader of the group was a Kumakura. You know them, right? That's how I met Moma, the chairman of the Kumakuras. I was usually partnered with Quartz. They were kind of like a bodyguard. Helped me out whenever I got in a sticky situation. Why am I even telling you all this? I think I've said too much. Please forget it. It's all in the past. Like I said.
Why do you think Mame is a suspect?
Oh, actually, 4 days ago, on the 10th of February. I saw Mommy then, too, in front of Horodori Institute. She didn't notice me, though. Anyway, Mommy headed into Horodori Institute by herself. What business does she have at that research facility? That's what I was thinking to myself. I saw another person follow her in right after. It was Tokiko. Tokiko Shigure, president of NICE Japan. I know what you're thinking. Why would you think she's suspect just because of that, right? Well, you're right. I don't even know if Mame and Tokiko saw each other in there anyway. Not to mention Tokiko was killed 2 days ago, on the night of the 12th. So maybe it's got nothing to do with it. Nah, it probably doesn't. Just coincidence. But for whatever reason, it caught my attention. All right, I'm gonna get going. I'm gonna see Kizzy tonight. I need to head to the beauty salon first.
Beauty salon?
Anyway, adios!
Why was Mame at Horodori Institute?
4 days ago.
It's interesting that Tokiko was behind her as well. Horodori Institute. I remember.
The goal was to get inside the hidden room inside Horodori Institute.
We totally put that on hold. We need to go search that hidden room. But going now would be pointless. If it's a hidden room, it's gotta be a secret and locked up tight. They're not just gonna let us in there.
Anyway, we should focus on the task at hand. Find Amame.
Something else I wonder is if the killer... What if Tokiko had already had her mind taken over? Ooh, I'm having a big think right now. I'm having a big fucking think right now. Terror doesn't have a physical manifestation anymore, or at least maybe they left their original physical manifestation. So, similar to how in 13 Sentinels, the idea was to replace their memories with those of the android that was supposed to take over. I'm wondering if there's a pattern where as the killer takes over the minds of the people that they're swapping bodies with, not swapping bodies, but jumping from brain to brain, if the pattern is that they end up devoid of emotion. Like maybe, because the whole thing was, in the first game, Saito's whole thing was, I didn't gain pleasure. I couldn't feel enjoyment out of anything in life. So I got it by killing animals. So what if the person hopping brains, hopping bodies, isn't capable of feeling emotion the way that they want to, or doesn't understand it? And so as they hop into someone's body, either they're trying to like learn how to emote from the other half of the brain, or they're hoping that they'll be able to fuse with that person's personality and feel emotion. So by the time we talk to Tokiko, and she talks about, you know, if possible, I can be reincarnated, you know, this world is fake, everything is fake. That's not Tokiko talking, that was whoever was in Tokiko's brain. And so when they hopped, the brain was no longer able to handle, like, complete, like, losing half of itself that it thought was real. and that's what causes the split. The split happens when they jump ship to someone else's body. Another evidence that might have happened, which I think we're going to find on a different path, is Kizuna ends up getting split in half because she ends up talking very monotone. We see Ryuki doing it towards the end of this route. And the trigger, in order to create an opening, is causing someone with a traumatic experience to experience that trauma where their brain blanks out. Because during that time, when they're experiencing that trauma, their brain isn't thinking rationally. It's confused, it's jumbled, it's messed up. There is no logical thought process going on, which creates an opening that the killer can then insert themselves into, like the nanomachines, implant, and then trick the brain into going, oh, what are you talking about? I've always been there. I'm Kyuta Shiba, your best friend. Remember? So that's the connection between Horodori Institute and Nyes, is Nyes is trying to find people that have reactions to that video based on their trauma, which means that they are susceptible to being future hosts for this person who is trying to reincarnate by jumping bodies whenever they need to.
Yeah. Leon said he saw her at Iowan.
That is my big think right now.
Amame. She was here earlier.
Really?
She left pretty quick, though.
Finally, my first big crackpot theory of the entire game. A refrigerated case, mostly alcoholic beverages inside. There are posters and flyers stuck to the wall. A liquor bottle. It's a counter. A menu. A round stool. A table. Houseplant. Picture of Ganesha. A list of recommended dishes. Kitchen. It's a glass mug. It's a big stock pot. Gen's in the kitchen. He seems to be prepping some food. Why didn't you pick up the phone?
I was so busy today. We're expecting a lot of customers, so I have a lot of prep to do.
Why are you expecting a rush?
You know about what happened in Shinjuku yesterday?
Oh shit, you guys! Discotech Media re-released the official English dub of Ghost Stories. Hold on, where is it? There it is. It says, Ghost Stories, all 20 episodes have a brand new upscale. The subtitles have been polished, and the well-known parody dub from ADV is here. ADR director Stephen Foster recorded a new commentary for the last episode. The comedy closed captions are here also. And Steven's name is especially officially spelled with a 7 instead of a V?
We're actually pretty close to there.
A rocket?
Yes, that's how his name is spelled now.
That's right. So anyway, there's tons of people around here now. I thought some of them might stop by here.
Why was Mama here?
It's Valentine's Day today, isn't it? Well, she brought some chocolate.
Chocolate?
Yeah, why? Is something wrong?
Mame saw Terror at the studio. Right after that, she saw Koimeji's body. But she still brought Gen chocolate? Where is Mame?
She said she was headed to Iris's house.
The Sagan household, huh?
Thanks. I've been trying to get a hold of her, but...
Her phone is out of battery.
I don't even need to change the word on this one.
Thanks. I've been trying to get a hold of her, but... Thanks. I've been trying to get a hold of her, but...
She told me earlier.
I see.
Why are you looking for a Mame?
Gen and Mame are close. I can't tell him there's reason to believe Mame ran into Terror. I don't want him to worry about her. I'll play it off.
Well, you see...
I tried calling Iris, but still no dice.
That's because she's busy with all the dice. Playing Dicey Dungeons, now on sale on Nintendo Switch eShop for only $2 for the last 2 days.
We should just head to the Sagan household.
Yeah, good idea.
Hey, don't get into Kotatsu without permission.
It's cold out, and I'm cold.
What are you doing here?
I wanted to ask a few things, but before that, Shoma... No, never mind. Don't worry about it.
I decided not to ask him about what happened at the studio. It would be cruel to remind him, not to mention I didn't want him running off again. It would probably be best to avoid talking about Koimeji and the interrogation from the cops. I wanted to ask about... Oh, god damn it! I wanted to do the line where it's I wanted to get a hold of her.
But...
To CRT TV, there's a strange protrusion on top. The TV stand. Kotatsu, it's very warm. It's the answer button for the quiz. TV remote. Quiz King trophy. It's a toy robot. An old-fashioned chest of drawers. Looks like a doll for the quiz. Picture of Ame no Uzume in this display. Lucky laugh. It's a poem that was probably written by Koimeji. Family altar. Greenery in a garden can be seen out the window. It's a folding fan for slapstick comedy. It's a squeaky toy hammer. It's an Ada Rooster doll. Kitchen. Refrigerator. It's a closet. Toolbox.
Dad. Dad. I shouldn't have said that you should die. It's all my fault.
Shoma.
About the thing Koimeji got.
I'm sorry, Shoma. This might be hard for you. But can you tell me about Koimeji? Koimeji picked something up at the rooftop amusement park in Misatan. Something that is meaningful or significant to Terror. But he didn't tell me what it was. I thought you might know something.
Sorry, but I have no clue.
I see.
About the code for Bats 490.
Shoma, you still haven't told me why you lied.
Lied?
About the code for Bats 490. That wasn't referring to Horodori Institute, but you said it was.
Sheesh, can you just let it go? I didn't solve the code.
How did you get out of that Ferris wheel?
Huh? What are you talking about?
The Ferris wheel at Misatan.
I didn't go to Misatan.
What? That's impossible. I definitely saw you get on the Ferris wheel.
Maybe you saw my doppelganger? Or maybe my clone.
Your clone? No, I don't think so. I mean, we may have the technology for it, but I've never heard of any human clones. Not to mention, it's forbidden by law.
The law doesn't mean anything. Not to a psycho like Chikara.
What do you mean?
Wait! Wait! This makes sense. Hold on. What if there's a leak? What if as the killer jumps from one brain to another, there's some lingering memories from the brains that he's been in the past? When he fucking fainted after his brain was traumatized from the video, that's when Terror or whoever was in Koimeji used it to jump to fucking Ryuki. And Ryuki was seeing residual memories that Koimeji had of Shoma going to the Ferris wheel. That's why he thought he was chasing Shoma to Misetan or saw him there, when really what was happening was it was residual memories that the killer or whoever it was had from when they went from Koimeji's brain into Ryuki's. Are you implying that at Horodori Institute?
Yeah, they're researching cloning. So maybe they secretly made my clone.
Impossible.
I'm just kidding. Well, I'm not kidding about Horodori Institute researching cloning. Just about cloning me.
How do you explain the Ferris wheel then?
Maybe you were seeing things.
Seeing things?
Maybe you got the TC Purge.
Purge? What is that?
Last year, they invented a way to edit genomes called Purge.
Purge was developed by Horodori Institute. TC Purge is kind of like a virus.
Oh my fucking god! What is TC Purge?
People at Horodori Institute called it the organic nanomachine. It acts kind of the way a virus does. When it enters the body, it latches onto bacteria, and a protein complex called CRISPR-Cas-beta is made. CRISPR-Cas-beta can cut, move, and attach certain DNA nucleotide sequences. When it enters the brain, it can even overwrite the DNA structure inside neurons. It can make you see things, make you dance. It makes you do weird things over and over. And on top of that, TC Purge multiplies in the body. It takes over the multiplication functions of bacteria and makes copies of itself.
Until it eventually overwrites the original function of the brain.
And it can be passed to other people with your breath.
Shoma, how do you know all this?
Well, there's just some stuff.
Oh my god! Because it's it's feeding into my theory. Fucking the killer is a virus, or they don't exist in a physical form anymore. They're just hopping between brains. I'm looking for Mame.
Yeah?
Do you know where she is?
I have no idea.
Ryuki, we can hold off on Horodori Institute. We need to prioritize.
Yeah, we need to find Mame.
All right, we're gonna do another vote. Getting close. Looks like we're just gonna go top down again. Oh, shit. Oh, there we go. All right. Tama and I headed to Iowan to find Mame. She was nowhere to be seen. Neither was Kizuna or Iris, who were supposedly with her. I asked a worker if they saw the three girls. They answered, I saw them here before, but that was a while ago.
Well, we tried. Let's go.
No, wait. That person over there.
That's...
Excuse me! Nice to see you again.
Wow, it's so big.
Tama, out of curiosity, was it Pewter who programmed your personality?
Nope.
Then who programmed you?
I don't know, but they were definitely an aerogrammer.
There's a big tree there. Slide. There's a clock on the slide tower.
A swing set! What's with this place? It's filled with lewd objects.
I think you're the only one who thinks that.
It's a normal swing set. It's Iowan's dormitory.
Sand, beaches, swimsuits. So perverted.
You're reaching a bit, no?
It's a sandbox here.
Do you know what pansies mean in the language of flowers?
Vagina!
They usually mean, think of me, my dearest.
Oh, I was close.
Okay, and?
Forget it.
Pansies are in bloom. Come on.
Ryuki, you need to arrest
Oh, there we go.
Ryuki, that thing is criminally perverted. You need to arrest right away.
Why?
It swings back and forth on a spring. Playground steps. Who's gonna miss first? Who's gonna miss first? Oof. Damn, they have such good control over their feet to make it stop at exactly the right spot.
It's like a seesaw of eroticism.
A what?
I see seesaws.
Jungle gym.
Jungle gym.
What are you talking about?
It's a normal jungle gym. It's a woman wearing a mask. I sense some hostility.
I need to hurry. If I don't...
Your clothes are worn out.
I forgot to put mothballs in the dresser.
Why are you barefoot?
Rats don't wear shoes.
But you're not a rat.
Squeak, squeak.
Are you really a rat?
Or, go again?
Your mask is upside down.
The body is the opposite.
What?
What are you doing here?
Breath. Where is it? Where is the main event taking place?
Main event?
There she goes.
What was she talking about?
Maybe a Halloween event or something?
Wrong season for that.
Halloween is all about costumes. Speaking of costumes makes me think about monsters, which makes me think about unidentified animals, Uma. I think my favorite Uma is the chupacabra found in Puerto Rico. It has big fangs in its mouth and it sucks the blood of humans and livestock. It can jump over 15 feet. I don't remember the specific height, but it seems to be relatively small in comparison to other monsters.
Maybe she was talking about that one thing.
What?
Don't make me say it. You know what I mean, don't you?
I absolutely don't.
There's no point in paying further attention to her. We should head to...
a different spot. It was 2 days ago that Tokiko's body was found here. The investigation is still ongoing.
So, what are you planning on doing here? Mame wouldn't be here.
I didn't come here expecting to find Mame.
You should go to the Nice Japan branch. You should gain some valuable information there.
What valuable information could be here?
I don't know, but let's look around.
Color! Answer my message. You wanted to do runs. I'm waiting for you. Hold on, I'm checking my tweets. Houseplant. Nice symbol. It's a statue. It's Detective Ushidera.
My brain is fried. Need some glucose. Maybe I'll eat some caramel.
Did you search the space downstairs?
Hmm? You talking about the underground cathedral? It's off limits right now. There's concerns that it might collapse.
This is the guy who, when he plays Dungeons and Dragons, he doesn't min-max his character. He is the guy that does almost nothing each round of combat until he decides to take a single action, rolls like either a nat 20 or an obscenely high number for the success rate, does something stupid that shouldn't work but gets pulled off because of the high roll, and then doesn't say anything else for the rest of combat.
So you don't know about the box?
The box?
There was a box there with a strange-looking device.
He's literally the guy's like, I searched the treasure chest. What's inside it? You find some gold. I take it. You also find some equipment. How much is the equipment worth? What? How much is the equipment worth? I mean, probably about another 200 gold. I sell it. But it's like really good and enchanted. This would like significantly boost your... I sell it. You now have 320 gold. Good.
Tama, can you show the image?
Sorry, I don't have it.
What?
Ryuki, when you went to the cathedral, you fell off the bridge, remember? The impact caused me to lose some of my memory. I was only able to recover up to finding Tokiko's body in the president's office.
Maybe you shouldn't have used the reroll feature from Warrior on Dicey Dungeons, and then you wouldn't have encountered that problem in the first place.
No backups?
Because it was so deep underground, there was no signal down there.
Come to think of it, there were some network problems.
Exactly. So I couldn't upload the data to the cloud.
Damn.
Any clues in the president's office?
It's not a lead or anything, but it is interesting.
What is?
It's gonna take some time to prepare.
Who voices this guy? I think I asked this before.
I'll let you know when I'm ready.
Anything regarding Mame?
Who?
This girl.
No, I don't know where she is.
I see.
This is a new thing that they've shown. Image of a mummy that appeared on Ryuki's hand. That was a hologram shot out from my left eye, my main body. How cool am I, huh? An inspector is checking something. About Mame.
Do you know this girl? Her name is Amame Doi.
Oh, I know her. She's a mermaid at Sunfish Pocket.
That's true, but how do you...
Oh, well, I've been there a few times. I wanted to investigate the day-to-day lives of young women.
As an inspector?
I need to know what's in. It's an important part of being an inspector.
That's a tough sell.
Do you know where she is now?
No, I wouldn't know. I can tell you that she isn't working right now, though. I heard from another girl that she hasn't been feeling well recently.
Right. It's unlikely that she'd be at Sunfish Pocket. Mame saw Terror at the studio. And right after that, she saw Koimeji's body. It's unlikely she'd be at work with all that going on.
Where's Tokiko's body?
The body is long gone for the autopsy. It really is a shame. She was killed right before her birthday. Tokiko's birthday is February 15th. There was a huge party planned for her here. It really is such a shame.
Ryuki, I'm ready. It's what I mentioned to you earlier.
Oh, please go ahead.
Look at that pond over there.
Is that?
It's Tokiko's hologram.
We should still get a chance.
Her laptop was in the desk. There was a program running. This. I think it's some software aimed at these cultists. Needless to say, it's just an image, so she can't really interact with you. But she does talk. Lectures, even. If you give her a topic, she'll give some pre-recorded response. You can choose from 4. Moksha, gain. Form is emptiness, and the allegory of the cave. There's other data in there too somewhere, but it'll take time to get at.
So that's how it's gonna be. Well, I suppose it's not that bad. Is this getting a little too scripted? That's what the people want. Anyway, my name is...
Kagami!
That's my line! Huh? Did you forget already? Fine. My name is Kagami. Ka. K-A. Ga. G-A. Me. M-I.
I already know his name. I don't think I need to ask again. I'm pretty sure I know his name. Probably don't need to ask. His name is, What was it again?
Very well. Mr. Ryuki, you can give me a nickname. That way, you won't forget.
A nickname, huh? Something easy to remember would be good, right?
Exactly.
How about Kagami? That's an easy nickname to remember.
Why me?
It's a pond. A holographic boundary line. It's the door to the president's office. There's a big window here. It's a very well-made office desk. An evidence marker. Laptop. It's Tokiko's. Deleting emails. Hey. It's a fancy chair. It's a police officer from this jurisdiction. How are you?
It's all right now, because I am here! Half-Mites, Northern Mariana Islands, smash!
Oh my god. Any new intel?
There isn't anything here.
Anything regarding Mame?
Mame?
It's this girl.
It's Tokiko's hologram. I'm gonna save in case this progresses the story. It's almost time. Moksha.
Moksha, or enlightenment. One is only truly free when free from all desires. But this state of mind is not something that can be easily defined or described in words. It is implicit knowledge. It is not something you can understand without experiencing it for yourself. Imagine, for example, someone who has never seen the color red. It is impossible to explain to that person what the color red is. You can't truly understand the redness of the color red until you experience it. Moksha is similar in this way. So how can you reach moksha? Among Hindu followers are those known as the sadhu. They follow a strict spiritual path of penance in an attempt to reach moksha. For example, one may stand on just one leg for decades, or try to roll across the entire Indo-Chinese continent. One may live on a bed of nails. Another might strike his head upon a pillar thousands of times. Among Buddhists, there are the ascetics. They perform a 1,000-day circumambulation, walking 30 miles a day around steep mountains. And they chant the mantras without pausing to eat, drink, or even sleep for 9 whole days. It is said that the founder of Zen Buddhism, the monk Bodhidharma, sat cross-legged facing a wall without rest for 9 years straight. But how do all these things achieve moksha? Is it because pain and penance cause your desires and thoughts to dull and disappear? That may be part of it. Or is it perhaps the state of nothingness that comes over you upon achieving these feats? One may come to the conclusion that desires themselves are illusory. Knives has a slightly different interpretation.
I'm gonna open the door because Alice is going fucking crazy right now. She's not used to no one being home. So she's like meowing incessantly right now. So give me a second.
Do you know how a debugger finds bugs in games? They try to run into walls over and over and over again. They go to places that normal players won't go, or leave the game on for days. They do things that normal players don't do. Unpredictable actions that the programmers failed to anticipate. That is how bugs that weren't even considered in the planning stages are found. Does this remind you of anything? Hitting your head on a pillar 1,000 times. Sitting toward a wall for 9 years. What if these actions were not anticipated by the creator? What if these actions uncovered bugs in the real world? What if they revealed the seams? In other words, these practitioners of the extraordinary are trying to find the seams. Find them and achieve enlightenment. Learn the secret of this world. The truth. And so we believe that moksha is this journey.
Bodhidharma meditated in the direction of the wall for 9 years. There have been idioms created about this since he was in the same position for so long. his limbs rotted off, which is why the Daruma dolls sold in stores look the way they look. Okay, but how did he survive for 9 years without food or water? Answer that.
Form is emptiness. Emptiness is form.
7/ Fallen leaves!
So reads the doctrines in Buddhist scriptures. Emptiness is not separate from form. Form is not separate from emptiness. Whatever is form is emptiness. Whatever is emptiness is form. Emptiness is sometimes translated as void or nothingness. Form is emptiness. Emptiness is form. Everything in this world is false. False is this world to the core. Shotok Taishi, who spread Buddhism in Japan, said something similar. All is false. Buddha is truth. The first part of the quote is self-explanatory. The latter requires context. Buddha, in this instance, is being used as a substitute for the general concept of enlightenment, Bodhi, Satori.
Imagine if you can go and talk to this guy. He's like, what are you talking about? I meant Buddha. I said Buddha. If I meant enlightenment, I would have said enlightenment. What the fuck is your problem? Did you not listen?
Thus, the quote can be interpreted to mean, the sole truth of this world is enlightenment. Everything else is a falsehood. I will give another example. The butterfly dream, a famous legend told by Zhuangzi, one of the founders of Taoism. One day, Zhuangzi was a butterfly in a dream. He awoke from his dream with a question. Was his being a butterfly a dream? Or is this world he awoke in a dream? Many notable people in history have had similar thoughts.
I love you guys, but I'm gonna be honest. If this world is the dream and one of my dreams was reality, I hope it's the one where I turned into a fruit bat from doing a front flip off of my back porch. That was fucking rad.
These same questions have been passed down for thousands of years. Why is that? Could there be a truth hidden in all this? The allegory of the cave is a story first told by Plato, the ancient Greek philosopher. There are prisoners imprisoned in a dark cave. These prisoners have never witnessed the outside world. All they can see are shadows projected on the walls in front of them. Merely the shadows of grass and trees, flocks of birds. Even families of deer would be shown from time to time. But the prisoners who have never seen the outside world believe these shadows to be the truth, reality they do not doubt or question. One day, one of the prisoners unchains themselves and escapes the cave. They see real grass, real trees, real flocks of birds, and real deer. At that time, they saw the world as it truly is. Overwhelmed with emotion, they head back to the cave to tell the other prisoners of their discovery.
Everything we've seen until now have been shadows, false images. Everything we've seen until now have been shadows, false images.
No, that's not me.
The outside world is completely different.
That's not me.
None of the other prisoners believe the escapee. Have they gone insane? They laugh. Do you understand this allegory? The escapee was enlightened with the truth and reached moksha.
It caught me off guard.
So what about you? Do you plan to live your days chained in a cave, scraping by a living in a world of falsehood and fraud? Or do you plan to join us? The decision needs to be made. Please demonstrate your determination. This world is a simulation. Thus, its creator must have created with intention. This intention we can never know for certain, but we can surmise and we can estimate. Imagine you attempt an action, but that action is prevented by something incomprehensible to you.
That's why I keep losing in League.
It is reasonable to assume that action was something not considered by the creator.
Like having fun playing League.
Contrarily, if you attempt an action and feel yourself compelled by some otherworldly force,
Retweeting Dogi fan art on Twitter.
it is probably something the creator did expect.
See, it's not my fault.
Like rats, trapped in a maze. Go in the wrong direction and receive a shock. Go in the right direction and receive a prize. Considering this, perhaps this simulation is actually a game. A game about escaping this inscrutable maze. Can you win this game? The creator probably wants you to.
Well, that sure was something. Didn't help much, though.
Not necessarily. This information might come in handy later.
Heh, if you say so.
Anyway, there was no information on Amame. Let's go somewhere else.
Damn, we might actually be done with stream after this route if it keeps going on like this. I will say this, if it takes us until like 9:15 to finish this route, I will call that the end of stream. If we finish with this route around like 8:30, 8:45, I might do the other side of the sink from the beginning of the game and like 1 or 2 scenes and then call it there. Oh shit!
I'm sorry. I think you're just one step behind.
Hey, Hitomi!
Mame was here, but she left with Iris to go somewhere.
I see.
I'm sorry. I think you're just one step.
Tomi's sitting on the sofa. Wait. Is the girl in the robe Hitomi? Yo, is she fucking Diane bad guysing this? Is she Diane Foxington of AI Somnium Files? There's an elementary school textbook on the coffee table. It's a coffee table. There are trees beyond the window. There are plants in the room. It's a wooden shelf. It's a small stereo. There's a calendar and a mysterious object on the shelf. It's the light. The ceiling fan is spinning. Bleep, 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 bleep. There are pictures on the wall. Winter irises in bloom. There's a phone in the corner of the room. There's a cushion. There's a door at the end of the room. It's a counter. A refrigerator. It's a dining table. It's a microwave. A dining set. It's the front door. It's a shoebox. It's a clock. Bookshelf. Lighting fixture. Sexy feet.
I'm sorry, Mame. Iris is taking a long time to get ready. Mame?
Hitomi, Iris's mother. About Date. Date and Hitomi had a deep relationship. I know that.
Why do you ask?
Well,
I haven't seen Date in a while. I've been waiting for him, but...
I'm sorry to ask such a delicate question.
No, it's okay.
Anything off about Iris and Mame?
Anything off about them?
Like a state of shock or panic, maybe?
Let me think. Let me think. Iris seemed normal, but I do recall Mame seemed troubled. She didn't say a word while she was here. Like her head was somewhere else? Like her head... While Iris was preparing to leave, she just stared off into the distance. While Iris was preparing to leave, she just stared off into the distance.
Where did Iris and Mame go?
I'm not sure. They didn't tell me where they were going.
Sorry to have wasted your time.
There's no such thing as wasting time when you're investigating. Even the most insignificant piece of information could be relevant.
Ryuki, I've never seen you so positive.
Maybe you're a good influence on me. Let's get going.
Hold on, I want to see if I can sneak a good photo of Panda before I continue. He chilling in the back. Go to Pandalis pics. Hello, Finn. I'm not gonna bug him. Bring him on stream. He's very comfy cozy right now. Loaf boy. Who tagged me in main chat? Oh. Thank you, Piggy Trash.
We need to find Mame.
Did you guys see the pictures from earlier? Did you look at how he was snuggling against my lap? Look, he did the crisscross with his feetsies. After that, we searched all over the city to look for Mame, but ultimately we couldn't find her.
The sun is setting. Let's give up on finding a Mame for now.
No, not yet. There's one more place I want to go. I didn't mention it before now because I thought, considering Mame's mental state, it would be a long shot.
Or Dory.
But maybe...
Hey, can you just cut to the chase? Where are you talking about?
The maid cafe she works at.
Oh my god! Oh my god! Did I hard call it earlier?
She's at the maid cafe, Sunfish Pocket in Akiba.
Oh my fucking god, the sea breams! From his gibberish! When it was mentioning the number 9 and the sea breams. Oh my fucking god, I feel so powerful right now.
Mame, you were here this whole time? We were looking for you.
Sorry to interrupt, but Mame can't talk right now. I don't really know how, but she lost her voice.
She must still be struggling with what happened at the studio. But then, why is she here at the cafe?
Wait, Leon's here. What is he doing here?
Hi, buddy. Panda came here for his mandated personal time. Hold on, we're getting in. I think this is gonna become a regular thing now. Is Panda coming in to beg for time with me while I'm streaming? Hi, buddy. Come here. Come here. Come here. What a goober. I don't want to pick him up. He's very comfortable right now. He doesn't look it, but... Hi, buddy. Hey, baby. What a good boy. Are you comfy cozy right now? Yeah? The laptop fan feels real good on your neck, huh? A wooden chair. Rusted oil drum. It's a barrel made out of wood. It's a doorway to the kitchen.
I wonder what doodle is.
Oh, that? It's a service where one of the girls draws something using ketchup.
It's a menu.
You wanker! Why'd you put a pig in the pot? Oh, you say lid?
That's the same taxi driver voice. Someone is yelling in the kitchen. It's a wooden box. Where's the lamb sauce? It's a counter.
Don't do it. Don't drink.
I know.
It's a beer tap. Table.
Ah, it looks like the toy that I have. Though mine only has one tip.
It looks nothing like that.
Jesus Christ. It's a trident. It's a window. It's the door I entered from.
Geez, are there no mature women working here? I wouldn't enjoy getting whipped by these girls at all.
I don't think this is that kind of establishment.
It's a jellyfish-shaped light fixture. There are photos of the mermaids. Why are you here?
I told you, I was going to meet Kizzy today.
No, I don't voice... No. I voice Pewter in this game. I almost said I don't voice anyone in this game.
She wanted to meet here.
Where is Kizuna now?
She told me a little bit ago that she's running late. She'll be here after she finishes shopping with Iris.
Oh, is Iris coming too?
Yeah, it was actually Iris who planned the night out. It was her idea to have a video night at the cafe.
What does that mean?
I don't really know, actually. All I know is, this wasn't a solo date with me and Kizzy.
It's Mame. She's wearing her maid outfit. About Terror.
Mame, you ran into Terror at the studio, didn't you? Did they say anything to you?
Like I said, Mame can't talk right now. I thought I told you.
Why did you go to Horidori Institute?
4 days ago, on the 10th of February, you went to Horidori Institute, right? Leon told me.
Hey, come on!
Why did you go to Horidori Institute? Did you meet Tokiko there?
It's Stephen Fu. Why are you here?
Seeing that you're wearing your outfit, are you working today?
Of course, it's Valentine's Day. There's going to be tons of customers here, and they need as many mermaids as they can get. So her manager begged her to work today.
Even though she can't talk?
She can write.
But...
Of course, it's Valentine's Day.
Seeing that you're wearing your outfit... But...
Hold on.
here this whole time? We were looking.
But
About the incident in Studio Divida.
Hey, what happened at the studio? Hey, what happened at the
But
I just want a clue. Anything at all would be helpful. I just want a.
No.
I just want a.
But.
Oh, almost had it.
I just want a.
But.
I don't understand what Mommy could be thinking. What's going on in her head? What's going on in her head?
But.
Almost.
What's going on in her head?
Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6.
What's going on in her head?
But.
Why don't you ask her to write something?
Looking at her now, I don't think she'll write anything.
Well, then.
Yeah. We should ask her heart. Using the sync machine.
Oh my god, we're doing one last sync? Are you serious? Alright, I guess we're definitely gonna end up finishing this route and then calling it a night.
Good thing Boss and Pewter aren't here.
I'm sure they'll chew you out later. You know it's a crime to use the machine without permission. You could even get fired for this.
It's fine. If I get results, Boss won't care.
You think so?
Tama, can you control the machine? You can do it remotely, right?
Are you really going to do this?
Mame, it's highly likely she knows something important. Please, Tama. Please help me. You're my only hope.
Ugh, you're so annoying. Fine, I'll do it. I'm going to skip the warning message because I'm sure you already know.
Okay, start it.
6 minutes, Ryuki.
What was that?
Could you start, please?
That's better. Here I go. 3, 2, 1. This is Studio Divita.
The face-to-face set is still up. That means...
I have a bad feeling about this.
We have the brand new star of the networld visiting us today.
What?
Please, show us your dance!
You want me to dance? No, I'm not Aiba. I can't dance!
Come on, let's see it!
Ugh, I hate that look he gets in his eyes when he's ignoring me. Fine, I'll do it. Resist, allow your heart to take you. Never let this merciless world erase you. Huh?
that didn't really do it for me.
Welcome to the quiz show, Faith to Face! I am your host, Andy's Koimeji.
It's Koimeji.
His facial expression isn't changing at all. It's creepy.
This is a competition for the one and only Quiz King's throne. And tonight, as always, we have a head-to-head battle between the champion and challenger. And of course, the champion is me, Andy's Koimeji. The challenger is...
Me?
Can the challenger beat me? I don't know. I'm pretty good at this.
What the hell is this? I didn't agree to this.
I knew Mommy liked quiz shows, but I didn't expect her to dream about them too.
The rules are simple. After 5 rounds of quizzes, whoever has more correct answers will be the winner. The winner will receive this amazing prize.
What? The prize is a mame?
Amame, please tell us how you're feeling.
What the fuck?
Shy, huh? We'll talk to you throughout the show. The first stage will be right after these commercial messages.
A mame is the prize.
It's like the AI generated his voice for this scene.
I guess we have no choice but to accept the challenge. If we win, we might learn something about terror, too.
Oh well. If this is a competition, I'm gonna do my best, Ryuki. I'll finish the scan before the commercials even end. Somnium scan, activate!
Oh shit. Oh shit. It's a split, baby.
Stage 1. Let's begin. Who will be reading the questions? Very exciting.
I guess he's not going to read the questions himself. Makes sense.
I wonder who it'll be. Mizuki?
Hello, I'm Mizuki Date.
The killer is in her right now. The killer is in her right now. And they can reproduce the people that she has memories of, but they don't know how to reproduce the emotions, which is why everyone is emotionless. We are in the killer's fucking nanomachine brain right now.
I don't really get trivia questions or whatever, but here's the first one. Stage 1 is the scavenger quiz. We filled the studio with different items. Please choose the item you think is the answer. Quickest to answer wins.
I guess it's like a scavenger hunt?
Guess so.
Here's the first question. What's the correct answer? Your time starts now.
Huh, that's the question?
Jeez, a tough one right from the start. What should we choose for this question?
There's no correlation between them. There doesn't seem to be a correct or incorrect answer. I'm most curious about the labels. I think they're evidence markers, to be exact.
There's numbers, letters, tons of different things. I wonder what it means.
Another thing is the background music. It's not a very good jingle for thinking about your answer.
What's the correct answer?
I think the hint is the song.
What is this song? It sounds familiar.
It's Beethoven's Ode to Joy. They also call it the Ninth Symphony.
Ninth, huh? I think we have our answer. It's Mizuki's favorite doll. Mr. Date told me.
Oh, it's important to her.
Maybe something important to Mizuki is the answer.
Then the answer is Addo Rabbit. That wasn't it.
Mizuki is the host. Does that matter?
Shoma's headphones. Why is this the answer?
I thought with the music playing and all, the answer might have something to do with headphones.
I see. So the answer is headphones. Oh no, that's not it.
I think we're on the right track.
This item's got oriental vibes.
My instinct is telling me it's the right answer.
The answer is elephant trinket.
What?
Instinct my ass. You were raised in a barn.
The answer is this.
Correct, champion.
Yes, at this rate, I'll take the throne for sure.
Damn.
It's okay. It's only the first question. If you don't know the answer, think it over on the contestant seat.
Now let's move on to the next question. What's the correct answer? Your time starts now.
It's the same question again.
BGM is different.
I'm gonna keep getting it wrong and see what happens.
It's an occult magazine.
Anyway, Mame likes the occult too.
Right, she's good friends with Iris. They talk about that stuff all the time.
So that's the answer.
The answer is occult magazine.
That wasn't right.
There's a label in front of each of the objects. I'm sure the labels have something to do with the answer.
What's our next hint?
Maybe it's the BGM again. You know the song, right?
It's Fate by Beethoven.
But that's not the name Beethoven gave it. The official title is Symphony No. 5.
I see. I think I know the answer. This is the robot at the Yenda house. It's cute.
Is it though?
It's cute! So it's the correct answer.
No accounting for taste, I guess. The answer is mono-wheel robot. Well, I guess it wasn't as cute as me. Hey! What do you mean by that? I'm cuter no matter how you slice it.
Well, the robot is cuter to Mame.
Reminds me of those gag
answer
skits
is
about
this.
the lie detector.
Correct, champion.
All right, I'm heating up.
We almost had that one.
We should really think these through.
Just hearing the lines and like playing them back in my head has me making an expression like this. Like I imagine him in the booth as he's saying, "All right, I'm heating up." And I just like, my face gets tired.
When in doubt, think it over on the contestant seat.
This is the last question of stage 1. What's the correct answer? Your time starts now.
Do, 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 do. So, this music is very special to me, all right? Because the first time I ever heard this song was in a game called Mega Man Legends. Because if you go to the Catalogs Museum and you give an item to the woman, she goes, "Thank you so much. I bet there are a lot of people who will come to see this." And this is playing in the background. Oh, is that a rare artifact? You wouldn't part with it for me, would you? Oh, thank you so much. I bet there are a lot of people who will come to see this. And it threw me off. What was it? Mega Man Legends 2 was it 4 seasons? I'm trying to remember what the music was. Hotel theme? Anyone who's played Mega Man Legends 2, what is the name of the giant ship that they go on towards the end? Because the theme there was another piece. Spring? Von Blucher. Okay. Claymore's theme? Hold on, hold on. That wasn't it. That wasn't it. I gotta find it. Four Springs? Oh, I don't know if they can play it. I see Germa reviews. I gotta see. Oh, this is gonna bug the shit out of me. Let me see if I can find it real quick in the OST. Sulfur Bottom. Here we go. Here we go. The first time that I heard this track when I was in Spanish class, it was like a slower version of this or something. And I lost my mind. Like, I'm sitting there in Spanish class going, Mega Man Legends? Mega Man Legends 2? He's playing video game music? In class? Like, I was so uncultured that my first experience with this kind of music was in a Mega Man Legends game. But it was like, it made me interested in art. I had the most fun in that lesson because my brain got to think about Mega Man Legends while I was drawing art. Oh my god. Unbelievable. I'm trying to see if there was another one that it played here. No, that was all of them. That's so funny.
It's the last one. Let's get this.
It was how I learned about Baroque music.
I've heard this song somewhere.
As originally created by Barack Obama.
What is the answer this time?
If we retrace our steps, the hint should be right there.
The BGM?
Yes, I think it's definitely related to this song. Ryuki, do you know the title of this song?
Just tell me the answer.
This is Bach's Air on G string.
Right, the thong song.
It's a musical string, not a thong.
But now I know the right answer.
Sunfish Pockets omelet rice.
Something related to Mame is the answer. So I think this works.
The answer is omelet rice.
I guess the question wasn't meant to be so personal.
That seems to be the case. Let's think about it.
The answer is this.
Correct, champion.
All right. I'm gonna defend my championship throne.
He's not the champion for nothing.
He must have really earned that Quiz King title.
That's the end of the scavenger quiz. Let's look at the results. The champion is in the lead. Will he be able to defend his title?
I guess this shows the standings. We're in blue.
I've seen a quiz show like this before. It's Mame. Something is wrong with her.
Why? Why are you laughing like that?
What did she say?
I couldn't make it out. She's not doing too good.
Stage 2 is brought to you by me, A-Set. You bet.
It's Iris this time.
Iris with no pep? That's something you don't see every day.
I'm sure my fans know this about me, but I'm really into the occult. So my questions are going to be about occult things. The name of this stage is Occult Quiz. I will show you a chart. Please answer with a name or word. Here is the first question. Which of these represents a historical secret society, and can you name it?
It's either A or B, right?
Oh, it's the correct answer is
but we
B.
need to answer with the actual name, not A or B.
Okay, so one of these represents a secret society, and we have to name it.
Let's think about it.
Begin.
I want to get it wrong.
What should we say?
Oh, is that wrong?
We have time to think these over. Let's be more careful. What should we say?
I don't know.
There are a few famous secret societies out there. What should we say?
Damn it.
The answer is this: Freemasons.
Correct, champion. Well done.
Oh, that one. I thought it was Hades Fire Club.
What kind of crazy club is that?
Here comes the second question. Many unidentified mysterious animals, or UMAs, have been discovered. Which one is smaller?
An UMA question. I'm not too confident here.
I like the hint that says she always chose the right option.
Have confidence. Judging from the characteristics of A and B, this could be easy.
Begin.
What should we say?
Oh, was that wrong?
We have time to think these over. Let's be more careful. What should we say?
Damn it.
The answer is Chupacabra.
Correct, champion. Well done.
Damn. I need to brush up on my umas.
Silver, that was so fucking good!
Not that I don't admire your determination, but how is that gonna help you outside of this specific context?
Sean is trying to reach Moksha.
This is the last question of the occult quiz. Which of these two things affect the human psyche and behavior? A or B?
Effect is sort of vague. There could be a lot of answers.
I guess we're supposed to choose the best representative answer.
Begin.
What should we say?
Oh, what?
Damn it.
The answer is B, subliminal.
Correct, champion. Marvelous.
The champion is amazing. A true master of the craft.
Don't praise the guy who just beat us.
That is all for the occult quiz.
Denied.
I wonder what the panel looks like now. The champion is going strong. Amazing.
That's it for stage 2.
3 stages left.
Jesus.
Let's keep it up. Oh, Amame showed up again.
Why did this?
We're definitely gonna have to reset in a little bit.
There's something about Mame. Is it about the case?
I don't know. We don't know enough to say for sure.
The prize is Mame, right? If we win, we can ask her directly.
Excuse me.
Now I, Gen Ishiagane, will be asking the questions.
Again next.
Stage 3 is spot the difference.
Huh? But... Don't praise the guy. But... Not that I don't admire your determination, but how is that gonna help you outside of this specific... But... Yeah, but we need to answer with the actual... But...
Alright, one more. One more.
I guess this shows the standings. We're in blue, but...
The challenger will attempt to find the differences from there.
Find the differences?
There are 3 monitors in the room. What is shown on the screen is different from what is actually there. You have to spot these differences. Compare the monitor and the real scene. There are 4 differences.
Okay, we just need to compare things. Doesn't seem too hard.
Don't be so sure. There's a ton of stuff to look through. We gotta be careful.
Now we will begin.
Pretty sure steamed was crazy. Nice.
Let's Let's take a closer look at the monitor.
You got something?
Maybe. Let's take a closer look at the monitor.
She looks like she's flipping you off like, ah!
You got something?
Let's take a closer look at the monitor.
You got something?
It's Shoma. Maybe something is different about him on the inside.
They grow up so fast.
I guess the monitor is unrelated, but we can try.
The difference is Shoma.
Nope, that's not it.
Maybe there's something different from the monitor.
Aha! Alright, I'll choose the signboard, and then we will restart the Somnium and do things correctly.
It's the signboard that was piercing through Jin Furuo's right half.
This was the source of all the weird things that happened.
Huh? What's wrong?
Nothing. Let's just clear this quick. The difference is the signboard.
Is that not it?
Let's take a close look at the monitor. Cooler heads prevail, Ryuki. We're out of time, Ryuki.
No way.
See you.
I mean, the best part is... Well, I don't know. We can do some more exploring if we want to. Also, take care, Beirut. But we'll also be able to set a checkpoint. I would say, since we know we're going to have to do this more than once, I will probably just play it straight this time, and then we can do more exploring the next time. Take care, Tails. I do think we will, or I don't think, I know we will be done after we finish with this Somnium properly.
Hello.
Although...
What's the correct answer?
It was saying that the split happens based on... This might change things. Hold on.
Folkman, the song Gen gave to Amame. It's inside that cassette tape. But why did you think this was the right answer? The song Gen gave to Amame. It's inside that cassette, but why did...
The BGM and this label. I just connected the dots.
Good enough reason for me. The answer is Volkman.
Good job, Challenger. That's correct.
Good job, Ryuki.
It was the 9th, so I chose the label with a 9.
You sound like you could do this all day.
Huh? Did you say Date?
No. What are you, in love with him or something?
Mame's always listening to Gen's song with this. Now let's move on to the next question. What's the correct answer?
It's the same
beach.
Okay.
I can picture this thing being at Brahmin.
Are you sure about this?
Yeah, I'm sure.
Okay. The answer is this. The elephant trinket.
All right.
Challenger, you are correct. Keep it up.
The BGM was Symphony Number 5, so the correct answer was the one with 5 on it.
Yeah, it's easy if you know the title of the song.
When Mame saw this at the store, she bought it right away. She said it made her super lucky. Wonder if it worked. This is the last question.
It's the robot Shoma made.
No doubt about it.
The correct answer is this monowheel robot.
The challenger is correct. Thought this would be a bit harder.
The BGM is Air on G string. The robot with the G label is the correct answer.
That's right.
This robot is surprisingly strong and fast. That's the end of the scavenger quiz. Let's look at the results. The challenger is in the lead. Can they take the champion's throne?
I guess this shows the standing.
I've seen a quiz.
I don't think the scene changes. Nope, no difference. Okay.
What should we say? The answer is B, Freemasons.
The challenger is correct. Well done. The Freemasons are said to have existed
Take care,
since
Silver.
the 16th century and have members all over the world. Their purpose and recruitment tactics remain a mystery.
Hey, it's okay to talk about them like this, right? We're not in trouble, are we?
It should be fine. It's just Iris's opinion. Well, I guess Mame's opinion.
By the way, A was the office I'm from, Lemniscate.
I did figure out the first two. The Freemasons
the
and
second
Chupacabra.
question.
Yes. I probably wouldn't have gotten subliminal.
Many unidentified which one.
Have judging from the character.
Begin.
What should we say? How about B, Chupacabra?
Correct, challenger. Good answer. Bigfoot A is up to 10 feet tall. Chupacabra B is no more than 6 feet tall.
Damn, that's still bigger than I was thinking. Scary.
They could be the same size as you, Ryuki. That is a scary thought. What should we say? The answer is B, subliminal.
Embarrassed? Why?
Correct. Marvelous. Imagine watching a video and a juice container appears. Even if it's only for a split second, faster than the brain can even consciously register it, the viewer is struck by the desire to buy juice. That is the subliminal effect. Maybe all of us are subconsciously affected by someone or something.
Now that you mention it, I do kind of want some juice.
You're just thirsty.
I want to know if they put this in so that Juice was on screen for literally like 1/60th of a frame.
That is all for the occult quiz. I wonder what the panel looks like now. Well, 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 the challenger is keeping up.
That's it for stage 2.
3 stages left. Let's keep it up. Oh,
You're
Amame
right.
showed up again.
When we get it right, it doesn't block it.
Why did this?
You got a nice tush.
Mizuki! Mizuki! She's not moving at all.
No.
We can ignore why she's bloody for now. But in any case, this looks like a difference.
That is correct, Challenger.
Ugh, it hurts.
Mizuki? What's going on?
The blue figure is split from top to bottom. I think it's symbolizing the case.
Is that a wrench on the screen? How is it related?
There's so much going on. I don't get it. But at least we can say this is another difference.
That is correct, Challenger.
Whoa.
I don't know how to describe it. It's more corpsey.
This is some Yume Nikki shit right now.
This magazine was in the studio too. It's in pieces though.
Should we piece it together?
No, I think this is fine as is.
I see. It's a difference.
That is correct, Challenger.
Got another one.
There is a blue figure on the monitor in the same place. How does that relate to the book?
Whoa.
It's blood.
This is creepy. Kizuna! Kizuna! No reaction. She looks different from the monitor. One difference is Kizuna.
That is correct, Challenger.
Kizuna?
She disappeared.
The Challenger got all the answers correct. Good work.
I am amazing.
Though it's hard to celebrate after seeing that.
Whoa! This again?
What does this all mean?
Oh, we made it back to the studio. Huh? Isn't that...
Oh.
Sheesh. Shouldn't make an old geezer walk so much.
Koimeji.
It's the same as when the body was found, so it probably is.
Well done.
So creepy.
Let's check the board. The Challenger is putting up a good fight.
If the game is still going, can the champion continue?
I don't know.
Ryuki!
What the hell?
What was that blood?
This is way too deep.
Good work, Challenger. Giving me a run for my money.
Andy's Koimeji. Other than the voice, he seems to be okay.
I see that you're quite capable, so now it's my turn to deliver the quiz. The fourth stage is the ultimate 50-50.
I don't think this is her dream.
I thought we were competing against him.
Yeah, the way he is now, he obviously can't answer any questions.
The rules are simple. Answer the questions as quickly as possible, on instinct.
I gotta always pick the right option.
Challenger, go sit at the deluxe chair over there. There are 10 questions. If you need to use the restroom, do it now.
It's fine. I've never used the bathroom in my life.
That's hot.
What? Do you have an image to maintain? In any case, let's begin. Question. Which would you rather eat? Poo-flavored curry or curry-flavored poo?
That what if question has been around forever. I didn't know there was a correct answer.
I've already had poo-flavored curry. It's anything that isn't Curry House.
I can't put anything in my mouth that's poo-flavored.
The answer is curry-flavored poo.
Guess I was right.
Humans are terrifying creatures. You'll eat anything as long as it's curry flavored.
I'm gonna pick the right option for both, but I will answer seriously for you guys in chat.
At that point, I'd say we're going beyond ordinary humans.
Next question. If you could use a time machine, would you go to the future or the past?
I would go... Okay. Does this assume... Does this... I need a concession from chat. Let's assume... Okay, I need a concession from chat. Would I be able to come back from that time period? Like, let's say it's locked, so I can go into the past, but never the future. Or I could go into the future, but never the past, but I'm always able to return to my original time. Is that acceptable, or are we talking about going to a time machine, forced into it, and I have to go in one direction or the other without returning? One direction, okay. If it was one direction only, I would want to go... You know, I was going to say in the future, but I don't think so. If I could only go in one... Oh, this is hard. Because if I go into the past, then I could... That would be too weird. I couldn't meet and fall in love with Sage all over again because I would be the age that I am and she would be the age that she is. Or that she was back then. It would be so weird. And I don't think I'd be able to make it work out. And then I'd probably write myself out of existence. So if I were forced to go in one direction, I would go to the future. If I could willingly go in one direction and then come back to the present, I would go to the past only not long enough to figure out which stocks were going to do really well over the next 20 to 30 years, invest in them, and then go back to the present. Because then I could use my money to make all of your lives way, 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 way better. And focus entirely on my career.
Another question with no right answer? Is this how it's going to be?
It's never make it about knowing the lottery numbers, because when you win the lottery, they have to publicly announce your name. Everyone fucking knows you won the lottery. If you just invest in stocks by going to the past, you will make shitloads of money and no one is any wiser except for your financial investor.
That's a hard question. That's an easy one. I want to change my past.
The answer is the past.
I wish I really could go back.
Yeah, I understand.
Next question. Which would you rather have? An ideal job or an ideal lover?
Fucking A. I would rather have an ideal job. If I have, because most people would see that saying, oh, you know, I would settle for a different lover. When we think of ideal, we think of like the absolute quality that we want in anyone. And I can already tell you, Sage is not an ideal lover. She is not as enthusiastic about dungeon crawlers as I would love her to be. She isn't as interested in certain episodes of shows that I really want her to see. There's things that I would love for her to see that I doubt she will ever emotionally agree to looking at. And I still love her as much as I do. So that's easy to me. Like, if I have an ideal job, I'll love what I'm doing, I'll do really well at it, I'll make a good amount of money, and I don't need the person that I love to be perfect. In fact, not having them exactly into the same things that I'm into is interesting in its own right. Because then I get to see how someone responds to something that doesn't look at it the same way that I do. And it also helps me keep my mind open to things that I otherwise might not be open to. So, absolutely an ideal job.
I already have my ideal job, so...
Ideal lover.
You're objectively wrong, Ryuki.
What? Are you angry?
No, I'm not angry.
Next question. Be truthful and be poor, or lie and make money. Which would you choose?
Lie and make money. It's unfortunate, but that's the way that society is. I would understand being truthful in order to, like, to my partner or to people that are important to me, but if you're poor, there's very little that you can do. Plus, it doesn't say to what extent you have to lie. Does lie meaning, or does to lie mean to say that you have a skill set that you don't? There are all kinds of positions where people lie in order to get the job and then teach themselves once they're on the job. So...
Well, I'd rather be rich than poor, so...
The answer is lie. Should a police officer really be saying that?
What do you mean I'm not my characters? I can be a Rito if I want to be.
Well, maybe that was a lie.
Next question. Which is worse to lose, the father or mother?
I mean, that depends from person to person. I mean, I lost my mom, so that choice was made for me.
I don't think there's any good choice here. The mother?
There technically are wrong answers, because the hint... Let me see if I can find... It's not the menu. In the Somnium, it says... Imami is confused, but always picks the right option. When she wasn't sure, she always went with the option on the right. So it gave you the hint that when we got to this part, you always need to pick the option on the right for it to be correct.
The answer is mother. Why did you choose that?
I felt like it.
Next question. Which would be worse to lose, sight or hearing?
Sight. Definitely sight.
I don't get excited if there's no voices.
The answer is hearing. What did you mean by that anyway?
Bodybuilding competitions would be so boring without a crowd cheering.
Okay.
Next question. Someone important was hurt in front of you. Do you make the person responsible apologize, or get revenge?
Ooh, that's a really tough one. If they're emotionally hurt, I would make them apologize. If they were physically hurt, I would probably end up in jail.
Honestly, I can see why someone would choose revenge.
The answer is revenge.
I feel like a failure as a keeper of the peace.
Well, I guess the level of revenge matters. If you kill someone, that would make you a failure as a keeper of the peace and a human being.
I actually had to do this recently. I won't name names, but there was a member of my wife's Dungeons and Dragons group who was wholly disrespecting her. Like, she was trying to explain herself, and this person kept giving her attitude and, like, interrupting. And I had made a promise to my wife that I wouldn't involve myself in her D&D stuff because that's her time with her friends. And I was just sitting and idly listening because I wanted to get a feel for the D&D sessions in case I ever asked to join later on. And I got so incensed with how this person was treating my wife in our home that I broke my oath and I cut in and I called them out on it. And I was like, she is trying to answer you and you're not even giving her the chance to do it. And I forget exactly how I worded it, but I basically told them that they needed to stop being a petulant child and shut up, like literally shut up and listen to her. And they decided to respond with, well, you know what? I'm feeling like this atmosphere is very hostile. And they started to get up to leave. And I wanted so badly in that moment. I told my wife this and she's grateful I didn't. The moment that they got up to blow her off and not even listen or acknowledge that they were being a shit, I wanted to block them off from leaving and say, no, you are sitting down. But the logical part of my brain was like, do not trap a person in a location that they want to leave. That is a recipe for fucking disaster. I'm so glad I had that moment of cognizance where I was like, that is a very bad idea to get in between someone and their exit route. So instead, what I said was, if you leave this house without listening to her, if you choose to take this route right now and leave this house, you do not come back for the rest of this campaign. Or I think you don't get to come back into this house until you've had a proper apology. And they said, whatever, and they left. And I made it clear with the group that I was keeping to my word. And not only did they not come back for the rest of the campaign, but that group basically kicked them out. So now they don't do anything with that group. So I'm not proud of it per se, but I am so proud that I was able to like put my foot down and say, I am not permitting this in my home without putting someone else in danger. And I have to say, it felt really fucking good to have that kind of control where it was like, I can't stop you, but I can force you to be held accountable for what you choose to do. So it was the perfect mix of saying, I will let you decide what happens next. I did not force the decision on them. I gave them the choice and let them decide for themselves. And I didn't feel a single fucking ounce of guilt because of that.
Next question. What would you do if your best friend and your family are about to die, but you could only save one?
This one is tough because we all have best friends, but you have to accept that your best friend will change. There will be people who will always be best friends to you, but for most of us, for the large majority of us, who we consider our closest friend will almost guaranteed switch every 7 to 10 years. I know for a fact that my circle of friends and who I would consider the closest friend that I had within that circle has absolutely shifted every 7 to 10 years. So, because I know that shifts, I know it varies from person to person. There are some people who are completely ready to write off their family. In my case, I would pick family, but I know for some people it would be their friend, and I'm completely okay with that.
Let's see. Best friend?
The answer is best friend.
I wonder what the point of all these questions is.
I don't know. Only 2 more left.
Next question.
I can never meet my loved one again. If you could just forget sadness, what do you forget? Or remember?
Sadness is an important lesson. There are things that I am incredibly sad about that have served to ensure that I will not make the same mistakes again. The fact that I will probably never get to host for GDQ ever again is one of the saddest realities that I've had to come to accept in my life. But understanding how that came to pass has been very important for understanding how to manage myself going forward and what battles I'm willing to fight and what's worth it versus not worth it. And I feel like if I didn't have access to that sadness, I wouldn't learn the lesson of how it got to that point. It's a long story, but basically false accusations were made against me. Because they're a volunteer event, they took them seriously. It started, I believe, as a temporary ban, and when I asked them multiple times to please tell me what was going on so that I didn't have to get anything legal involved, apparently as soon as I mentioned the magic word legal, they permanently banned me and said they would only talk to me if it was through a legal rep. So I got a legal rep and had them reach out, and they never responded. So they have absolutely zero interest in involving themselves with me in any capacity, and I will probably never learn why. So, anyway, I would remember sadness.
You mean only the sad memory?
I won't forget. I won't allow myself to forget.
I wasn't threatening to sue them. I literally was just like, if you guys aren't willing to tell me, then I need to find an avenue that will allow me to get information from you. But, didn't matter.
If I do, I think that all my memories of them would disappear too.
The answer is to not forget. Yeah. Miyuki.
Next question. Which do you choose? Have your biggest secret spilled or be part of some dangerous plan?
Have my biggest secret spilled. Yeah.
Past versus future. Have your past secret exposed, or your future compromised by some scheme? I'll leave the past in the past, and trust my future.
So the answer is, be a part of a plan.
This question was so vague with secrets and schemes and all. It's hard to answer.
Yeah, it could be anything.
That is it. The challenger answered all questions correctly. 100%. This is what the standings look like.
Now I think I completely understand you, Challenger.
Huh? What?
Things are getting ominous.
The challenger now has the right to attempt the final stage. There are 4 total questions. If you get them all right, you win.
It's the dude. Yeah, we got crazy. Let's go. A crazy adult trying to live a clean life. Wants to make a non-violent gang, so use the minimum amount of violence necessary. Actually loves Irisy. Yeah, we finished the Brave set. Now we need to try to get the Impish set.
What is this? Koimeji's voice is...
Question 1. What is this face?
We gotta stay pressured. Always pick the right option.
Correct.
This.
Question 2. What is this?
Always pick the right option.
Correct.
What's this question about?
Question 3. Who was enlightened by the Nirvana initiative?
Always pick the right answer.
Correct.
Mame must have heard about the Nirvana initiative from him.
Final question. I got threatened again. My only option now is... Correct.
What? Why?
I don't get it.
I don't get it either, but... this is probably everything that's happened to Mame.
The challenger wins.
That was it?
What was that?
What the?
Congratulations. Congratulations.
Congratulations to you.
자운 코구와 타마리우키 자와낸 주루 Nirvana initiative.
I'm here.
What is happening?
Tama, talk to Mame. Quick!
Amame, tell me. What did Terra say to you?
Nirvana. Collected. Genocide.
What?
What do you mean? Tama, be more specific. Mame must have some kind of critical information.
No, Ryuki, we're out of time!
No!
Let's get out of here!
All right, here's a tough question. Are you more excited for the Silent Hill 2 remake or the Resident Evil 4 remake?
Mommy is still sleeping.
I think we gave her too much. We needed pewter.
Anyway, that somnium.
Those final words are thought-provoking.
Nirvana. Collected. Genocide.
Something to do with the Nirvana initiative?
Probably.
Bunch of people who watched it have gone missing.
All right, I should ask, how close are we to the end of this route?
Rumors say that the missing people are being rounded up in one location, and they're all getting murdered.
So the rumors were true.
A ways? Okay. This is probably a good stopping point then.
Ryuki, you've got a call.
From who?
Pick up and find out.
Aiba?
Quiet. Stop yelling. This is an emergency.
What is it?
Kizuna Chieda. She's gone missing.
What?
No.
Ryuki, you can provide invaluable assistance. Will you look for Kizuna?
Well, yeah. Of course.
Understood.
I can go a little
Good
farther,
luck.
sure. I'm trusting you guys to tell me when it's a good cutoff point, though, because I don't want to be doing this until like 11 p.m.
Missing?
It was her idea to have a video night at the cafe.
Maybe Kizuna saw the video and...
Nirvana. Collected. Genocide.
I will say, though, I don't think... I think the assistant to Leon was hotter in the original game. What was his name? Marco?
Ryuki, you look more drained than a bathtub.
Louis.
Are you okay?
Louis was hotter in the original.
Yeah.
Were you able to get some sleep?
No, not really. But it's fine. This is nothing.
If you say so. Ryuki, someone on this poster knows something. Bring them all in here for questioning.
You just want to meet them, don't you?
It's a boy band poster.
That's where Kizuna is.
Oh? Where?
Somewhere around here.
It's a map on the wall. It's a police poster on the wall. Skis. It's a snowboard. It's a chair. There are files, documents, curse, kill list, and these sorts of things. Boss's desk. It's a symbol.
Ryuki, I got it. The sum of all the angles in a triangle is 180.
So?
A big triangular ruler. It's a stationary bike for indoor training. Flotation ring. Is that how you spell flotation? I always felt like that first day was hidden.
We need to make sure Kizuna has a Merry Christmas.
That's 10 months from now.
It's a Christmas tree. There's a PC on the desk. It's the kind with a monitor built into the computer.
We'll have to pull the rug out from under them.
Look under every rug to find Kizuna.
There's a rug covering the floor.
I won't let that tragedy happen again, no matter what.
Broken clock. It's a cabinet. It's a plaster figure. Chain of origami rings. It's a ribbon. I wish I could be reborn. Ribbons are hanging from the ceiling.
Maybe Kizuna's on Penang Island.
Probably not.
It's a penny on display. A mysterious mask hanging on the wall.
A mask.
It's a mysterious mask hanging on the wall.
What would you do if Kizuna's found at a bathhouse? Ryuki, do you have the confidence to stroll right on in?
Yeah, happily. For the job, of course.
Ryuki, sometimes you have no filter.
Door curtain for bathhouse on the wall. Come on. Reads happy birthday. Seems to have been used at a birthday party long ago. The darts machine. There are all sorts of things hanging on the coat hangers. There are a bunch of bags on grid-shaped rocks. Racks? Grid-shaped racks. There's stars on the wall. Colorful balloons are floating. There's a nonsensical poster on the wall. A hanging plant. Just a ball. It's a Matryoshka doll. Shrunken red lantern. Red lanterns are lined up. It's a shelf. It's a doorway.
Ugh. I wish I could break that bottle right over Terror's head.
Wine bottles on display.
Wonder when we'll need to have one of those made for our culprit.
Need to arrest them first.
Tombstone with RIP engraved on it. There's air blowing in through the AC. Bookshelf. There are all sorts of things on the floor. There's a coffee maker on the shelf. Jack-o'-lantern decoration for Halloween. There's a door curtain for a soba restaurant on the wall.
Maybe Kizuna is bait.
Terror is trying to bait us.
There's a big catch flag on the wall. It's a tanuki. It's a shogi king piece for decoration. It's a soccer ball.
That looks like a bowling ball, but it's actually a volleyball.
It looks like a volleyball to me.
Ah, you got me.
A volleyball.
Ryuki, let me give you some advice. Those who sell water are up to no good.
What kind of advice is that?
It's very good advice. Have you met Nestle? Boss's friend, Mario.
You okay, Ryuki? Your eyes are bloodshot. You need to get some sleep?
That's because you've been staring at Boss's chest too long.
Never forget that Nestle committed human experiments on impoverished women in third world countries by offering them free milk formula just long enough so that the women no longer naturally produce their own for their newborn children, and then selling them the baby formula at a marked up price afterwards when they could no longer produce it for themselves.
No! I was just looking at you, Tama.
And then they would mix things into the baby formula to see what effect it had on newborn infants and other women.
I wasn't thinking about how wonderful it would be to put my face in Boss's cleavage at all.
Very convincing.
I wish I was you, Tama. How are you doing?
Same old, same old. Why do you ask?
No, it's just...
Is it comfortable there?
Not bad. Though you are sweating a little.
Because you're radiating heat.
Why are you looking at me?
Well, because.
Wait, what filter? Huh? What? This is how I peer in Tama's vision. Stupid.
You're stupid. The person who says you're stupid is stupid.
Oh.
The person who says you're stupid is stupid is stupid.
Ryuki, are you doing okay? Like, mentally?
You're the one who got him like this.
Me? What did I do?
Wait, what filter are you talking about?
It's all right now, because I am here! Half for all! Full-time... something!
There's something important to me.
Oh.
It's something I love. It's dear, and it's irreplaceable. And I need to protect it, no matter what. So I can't be saying I'm tired or I don't have the energy.
What are you talking about?
I have no idea.
Boss is sitting on the desk. Any information on the HB case?
Sorry, but I really don't have anything useful for you. None of this is adding up. We want to discover Terror's identity, how they chose their victims, why they cut them in half. What is going on inside the head of a serial killer like that? I'd have a better chance of guessing what's going on inside the head of a teenager.
Are you talking about your daughter?
Yeah, she didn't come home last night. I was able to get a hold of her, so I know she's safe, but she worries me. She doesn't even seem to realize it.
Maybe she got that from you.
I was able to get a hold of her, but she... No, that can't be it, because she's... adopted.
Anything on Kizuna?
If I knew, I would have told you already. Needless to say, Kizuna's phone isn't any help. We asked her friends too, but none of them know where she is.
How about Kizuna's family?
Well, it was Ricci who first reported her missing. It was late and Kizuna wasn't home yet, so he called the police. He thought she might have been kidnapped for ransom, but that doesn't seem to be the case. So far, it doesn't look like the culprit has tried to contact the family at all.
About the video.
Kizuna disappeared after watching the video, right? I've heard the stories about people going missing after watching some video. It could mean that she's with the other people that disappeared.
Rumors say that the missing people are being rounded up in one location, and they're all getting murdered.
I think it's safe to say that the QR video has to do with our terror. After all, the QR video that linked there was found on Jin's body. That connects terror to the disappearances.
Meaning, if we find where Kizuna and the others disappeared to, we might be able to find Terror as well.
In any case, you have one goal. Find Kizuna, no matter what. Finding her should be a breakthrough in the HB case.
Right, but where do we even look?
We need to turn over every stone.
Ryuki, Tama, good luck.
Roger that.
Let's go.
Ew. Oh, fuck. Oh, shit. Okay. I will ask this ahead of time. Is there is there a correct option that moves forward the story that we need to avoid, or do we have to once again do all of them? Okay. All right. I'm gonna have to remind myself to set up a straw poll. Holy fucking shit. Oh my god. It is gonna be story exposition central. There are, wait. There are a few that if you do, you skip the others. Okay, can you let me know without, just tell me the ones that if I do these, all of these, that I skip the rest. Okay, so if we save Nai's Japan branch for the absolute last, then there's no risk of us missing any of the others if we do the other 14 in any order, correct? Okay, all right. So we will scratch Nai's. Nai's will be the final one that we do no matter what, and when we come back the next time to stream this next week, you guys will be voting among the 14. And I will do my best to remember the order. But that'll do it for tonight. Damn, we're getting the long option. Okay. Nah, I want chat to be able to have a say. And this is my best chance to write like a shitload of puns and jokes. But yes. So I don't know if Sage will be streaming tomorrow. She might just choose to prepare for Anime Texas with me. I also know I will not have the opportunity to do a bonus stream tomorrow, even if she doesn't. I will be busy getting ready for Anime Texas, and even after the stream, I need to see if there's new prints or more prints that I have to order and restock before we do this. Oh wait, today is Monday, right? Oh, I'm still streaming tomorrow. Today, I'm dumb. Today is Monday. Tomorrow is Tuesday. I will be streaming Labyrinth of Refrain, Coven of Dusk, but Wednesday I don't know if she'll be streaming. So AKL Trifecta streaming Splatoon 3. Let me see what he's playing right now. Gotta come up with a raid phrase. There you go. He's playing on the blue team right now, so this is timely and relevant. He's gonna love this shit. Anyway, I love you guys very much. Wish me luck on the meeting I have with the potential talent agency. Be good to each other, and I will see you tomorrow for Labyrinth of Refrain, Coven of Confusion. Good night, everybody. Let's raid.